I didn't check the audio, but it was working. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Skillian Rogues Tales from Home. Second descent. We got almost everybody here today. One of us is traveling, but hopefully they can join at some point. Without further ado, let us start as usual with. Let me see if this works.
Deep dive,
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Deep Dive. Why don't everybody go ahead, roll me a D100, and we'll see who goes first. I will do the thing, so give me.
Yeah, thing a thing.
Oh my god. Oh, I rolled 91 just now.
Oh, good. I'll just grab your dice roll.
I rolled almost the devil's number.
The devil's number.
Ooh,
56.
Almost.
6.
Just another 6 and it will be at the devil's
You
number.
can take one of my 6 if you want.
Do you want me to roll again the D100 or not?
It's okay. We'll take it.
It's okay.
And I will flip a coin, and I flipped a 1. So lowest will go first, which means it will be Zarian, followed by Letana, followed by Lizzie, and then finally Celeste. All right, Zarian. I feel like last time you went first, didn't you again?
I don't think so. I think
Was
it was
Litana.
Core first or Litana.
Okay. All right. Well, regardless, question today it's pretty simple. If you are able to wish one object into your hand right now, what would you create?
Oh, what?
Oh, come on. It should be simple, right? And all of you have like your goals, your wants. What would be like one object you want to just materialize in your hand right now?
I
Does it have
suppose
to
it would
fit
be
the
nice
hand?
to have a diamond, the one we need to rescue Livy.
That would work, yes. All right. Just a large piece diamond specifically just to rescue Livy. My question for you is, why did you think of Livy first? Why not like, I don't know, Cyrus? That, for example.
It would seem that Livy might be a little closer considering where we'd lost her, but she was also the only person that was keen on assisting me in my delve, so I do owe her a great debt.
I just feel like because Livy kind of went in there to help you specifically, it's like a bit more responsible to bring her back first.
That is unfortunately the case. I feel I do shoulder some of that blame.
All right. Thank you very much. But one follow-up would be, why do you wish for the diamond, not like the body?
Well, if we had the body, we'd need a diamond. If we have the diamond and we run into the body, then...
Okay. That way you have one problem solved and you just can continue your delve. You don't have to worry.
Indeed. And if we have an item of such worth, then we could avoid taking risks and just head straight for the body.
Gotcha. All right. Thank you very much, Zaria. Next in order, Itana. What about you? What is one object you wish to just materialize in your hand right now?
As much as I would like to wish for something that would immediately help us recover Livy's body, but I think the object that I would wish for is something that would help us navigate the dungeon, the maze easier.
So like a map?
Yeah, a map, but
Like
as we all know, a
Marauders
normal
map.
map, a normal map wouldn't work in here.
I see.
Maybe some special kind of map.
I see. So you want like some magic map that points you, that maybe shows you the map in real time as it changes.
Yes.
Is that what you're looking for?
Yes, that is true. Yep.
Ah,
and
okay.
maybe a general direction of items, locations that we've discovered, so that we know how far we are from that location.
Ah, okay. That is an interesting choice. Do you think such an item exists though? I feel like that's such a convenient item. That basically solves all the problems that delvers have with the Praetorium Infinity Maze right now.
Well, based on recent studies, this whole infinity maze is not naturally occurring. Someone made it, right? If they can build something this amazing, a simple map that would help navigate something this area would truly exist, right?
I see. You just following that line of thought that someone made this place, so someone must have a map of it.
Yes, that is true.
All right. What do you think would be the map? Or what do you think the map would look like though? Would it be like a
Oh,
continuously changing map, or is it like a mental projection into your mind? What do you think something like that would look like or be?
I would imagine it would be some kind of enchanted parchment where it will only lights up, draw in the places that you've been and how to get there.
Ah, I see.
Like
It's like the map from that story, furry, Furry Potter, right? Yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
Harry
yeah,
Potter.
that's the one. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I see what you mean. All right. That would be an interesting and very useful tool to have in this map. So we'll see if you're able to find it. Thank you very much, Litana. Moving over to Lizzie. Still confused.
I am my own person. I have my own
Elysia.
name.
I'm gonna go with Elysia. Much
I
easier.
seriously don't know why people keep referring me to Lizzie.
I think
Literally, only Livy would say
I
that.
think Livy's words are just contagious.
Ugh.
All right, so if you're able to wish one object into your hand right now, what would you create?
Well, obviously, I would wish for Livy's body,
Hmm.
since Zarian here would have wished for the diamonds.
I mean, let's think of it in a vacuum. Let's say if Zarian's not getting this wish, only you were getting it.
I would still go. I would still go for Livy's body. I think that would be infinitely harder to get than a diamond.
Okay, that's an interesting perspective. So you believe your team you have here can easily get 500 gold pieces worth of diamond?
Well, I like to believe so. I mean, we've already gotten 100, so that's like 1/5 of the way.
That's true.
If we keep this up,
It's
it
only a
won't be
matter of
long.
time. All right,
Mhm.
all right, okay. I applaud you for your boldness, for your confidence. Um, but will you though? You so far you've encountered something simple. Do you believe moving into the dungeon is gonna be continuously something simple like that? Aren't you
Oh,
worried about all
no.
the horror stories that people have told
Of
traveling to the
course.
maze?
I don't think I would ever get over it, to be honest. But, instead of worrying about the ifs and about the what ifs, we can look at the facts. And right now, it's looking pretty good for our team. Obviously, this is an isolated event. It could be an isolated event, or it could not be. But just based on this one incident, there is hope. And so we should strive to be more optimistic about the outcome. And she says that in a way that she doesn't really believe herself.
The confidence starts in the mouth and then it goes into your heart. Yeah. All right. All right.
That's
Thank you.
something that I suppose that's something that Livy would always like to say, and it's good to just kind of remind myself that.
Fair enough. Thank you very much, Elysia. Finally, not finally, because Cora's here. We're gonna get to you last, Cora, but next is Celeste. What about you, Celeste? If you wish If you're able to wish one object into being to your hand right now, what would you create?
Better weapon.
You're not wishing for like I don't know something more dramatic like a tool to find what you're looking for or a way to bring back to bring back Livy immediately, nothing like that, just a better weapon.
We are delving into the maze to find her, but after the encounter and the enemies we faced so far, I don't think the weapon I have does not cut it.
Okay. What do you have in mind though? If given a chance to pick the weapon that you're going to find, what do you want to materialize in your hand?
I have no preference, as my master has trained me in both simple and martial weapon, but
Okay.
I guess if I have to choose, it would be a long sword.
Okay, all right. And wait, right now you use a great sword or a long sword right now?
Oh, good question. I think it was a long sword.
Long sword. Okay, all right.
Oh, no,
all right.
great sword. Great sword. Yeah, sorry. Great sword.
All right. So you want something heavy and swinging. Well, let's hope you do find such a weapon. But what if the weapon that that does materialize is something from suspicious origin? Let's say, is that something you'd be okay with using, or any power is good power kind of mindset you have there?
As long as it gets the jobs done, I would say power is power.
Oh, all right. Thank you very much, Celeste. And finally, Cora. Haven't heard your voice yet. Cora, can you speak?
Hello, everybody.
Hey, all right. So, Cora, she's a little bit late. It's fine. You still have the same question as everybody else, which is, if you are able to wish
Okay.
one object into your hand right now, what would you?
I agree with Lizier on we want Livy and my dearest friend Jake to be in front of me. But if that is like far-fetched, then maybe some kind of a device that I can see where they are in real time.
All right,
So that maybe we can.
like a compass, something like that points to Livy's body. Is that right?
No, something like a CCTV
I
that points directly to that.
I see what you mean. You want to be able to just look at the body. Okay, it's there. Like your destination does exist. It's not just in your mind. Is that what you want?
Exactly. It will give a kind of like spirit for us to we need to keep going.
All
She's
right.
there. He is there.
Okay. All right. Are you worried that she's not there, Cora?
I'm worried that she's there, but we can't find her, or it seems that we're taking a wrong direction and she's not there. But she's still there.
I see.
I'm afraid that happened.
I see.
Slightly missed her, yeah.
So you also want a way to know that you're heading in the right direction.
Right.
Right now you are
Correct.
going in kind of blind, hoping that the body is still
Blind.
there, but you reach there, right?
Yeah, even we're hoping she's alive. If she's alive, we're hoping that at least we can see her.
All right. Well, there's only one way to find out if you dive into the dungeon stuff. So that is everyone in the party. We're not doing the NPC. I think
That's a weird hiccup.
Yeah. I think my internet just dropped for a moment there. I'm connected
moment
via
you say stop.
Wi-Fi now. What the hell? All right, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Something is
Oh, hello? Okay.
definitely wrong.
Oh dear.
Oh no, I think
Yeah, mine too apparently.
it's a thing in Malaysia.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Malaysia
Yeah.
just hicked up simultaneously.
Oh my
Wonderful.
God.
All right, okay. Wonderful.
Oh my God, look at it.
Oh, okay. I had to log back in.
Yeah. Same here.
Give me a sec.
No!
Give it up. It was loading so good.
I know. What the hell?
Um,
All right, let me just refresh
Everything.
everything.
That getaway, guys.
Oh no, yeah, I gotta refresh too. Damn, what happened?
It's
Yeah,
Foundry server is down right
uh,
now. 1 second.
it,
No,
No!
no, no, no,
Oh
no,
yeah,
no, no,
yeah,
no,
yeah,
no.
yeah. The
uh,
like the
it
tunnel.
is.
It literally is not just like internet, like everything went down. Apparently the Cloudflare server went down as well that you were unable to reconnect back.
Yeah, it's voice activated because you said stop. We're gonna
But
stop.
I know that's crazy. But okay, things back. Let's go back. If you guys want to know, now's the time to refresh so that you can reconnect to the game.
I got in.
Critical.
CK says his mouse there. Ina's mouse there.
The router took a short rest. That's unreal.
I know. Proud to take a shot.
Hey, DM didn't say you can take a short rest.
You're almost there. You're almost there. All right. So without further ado, let us start as usual with last session. Last session began at the Delver's Drink. With your gear packed and prep work finished, you guys stood ready to delve once more, waiting only for a final meeting with Mother Superior. However, passing through time, you guys encountered some familiar faces from the Reforger lane. Led by the leader, Pond, you guys were joined by a group wanting to trade stories of their goals and motivations between you guys. However, the mood kind of turned sour a little bit when Pond suggested that you guys returning into the maze was a fool's errand and would only cost you your life. Angered by the encounter, you guys decide to just head straight to the Church of Superior Light. And there, Mother Superior shared the fruits of her research. She could not find any hard records, only folklore and rumors, I guess, of powerful beings known as guilds that are occasionally mentioned in the history of the main. So armed with this cryptic knowledge, you guys gathered your gear and stepped back into the shadow. So, right now, you're just walking your last few feet, leaving that trap room behind. You looked at your pile of treasure that you have in your hand right now. As mentioned off session, you guys got about 500 gold pieces worth of assorted gems, plus another 100 gold piece worth of diamond. When you were assessing the value, you realized that the diamond that you got is exactly, if your math was not wrong, exactly worth 100 gold pieces, as if someone had cut that specifically for its purpose. So after you count all this pile of gems in your hand, you approach your destination. You can hear just realized the music's. And as you approach your destination, you can begin to hear the sounds of whispered chatters and start to fill in the silence alongside your footsteps. And turning the corner, you would be able to see a dwarf wielding a halberd, dressed in plate armor, and as he notices you guys, he immediately points the weapon in your direction. Behind him, you can see a door that leads to a well-lit room. You can even smell food wafting from within. Before you could say anything, he exclaims, "Nonsense!"
I'm assuming it's the devil license?
You assume so.
I'm gonna show them mine.
Don't.
Here's my license.
He kind of does not take it from your hand. He kind of like gives it a look from a distance, and checks it out a little bit. Severe.
I give mine.
I'll give mine as well.
I give mine?
I'll also try to
I'll give
eyeball him,
mine
make
as
sure
well.
that he's real.
Yeah.
He's not real. Where's your license?
He
That's what looks like you.
Oh, no,
look
the
at you like
darkness.
incredulously, like, is this guy for real? And then he will take out something from his pocket, that card that you guys have as well, and points it open as well, just to confirm that he is indeed a member with alongside
Okay.
you.
Okay. Cool.
Oh, good, good. You
Um,
could never be too safe.
Excuse me. I'm assuming this is a safe place for us to rest, right?
Get inside. I'm assuming you want to rest for the night.
All right. Been a long day, guys. I'm gonna
He
walk.
he guides you over to the door, and as you push the door open, making your way inside, you'll be able to see the room is small, but a welcome sight, because as you enter the room, you'll see there is a large section, a smaller room immediately on the other side of the door, where you can see a couple of people are hanging in one corner. They're the ones that seem to be heating up some kind of stew or something on some hot rocks that is boiling, and they're chatting between each other. And upon seeing you guys enter, they gonna give you a nod and then continue on their discussion. On the left side of the room, you would see a door that leads somewhere. But on the far side of the room, you can see there are arches, okay, that connect to a large semicircular balcony of some sorts.
Ooh.
And on the opposite and off the balcony, you would see a garden, where you can see the garden that is walled off with a hedge wall, and parts of that garden has been sectioned off with different partitions, basically to separate the place into rooms that people can stay comfortably. The guard kind of looks around, and on the side here you will see there are two other guards just keeping an eye on the situation. Well, as he walks in, he says, "If you want to buy anything, door on the left. If you're looking for a place to sleep, take a room at the back end there. Bedrolls provided. If you need anything, figure it out yourself or buy it from the shop."
Shop here.
Any
There's a
questions?
shop down here.
Is that a good comment? Question mark.
Well, it's your first time going down here. But with your, I guess with your, since you, if for people who live here, you guys would know that yes, there are shops, more like what's the word?
Outpost.
Not really outpost, more like quarter. Like the shops are provided by the Blackgate Delvers company, basically. They have
Okay.
like, in addition to the surface shops and everything, they also sell their stuff down here. Up there you can get it for free and everything. Just swap all your old tools with new ones and everything. But down here, since going down here would require some money, so the prices of the items here are a bit more expensive. But the benefit of it, they also take raw materials for trade. They don't just take gold coins, basically. So if you found some junk that you found in a dungeon, you want to offload immediately into some useful tools, you can trade for them right here.
We can sell our gems if you want to.
Right.
Would they not fetch a better price outside?
We can ask, right?
I don't know much. From what I heard, they're about the same from down here to upstairs. The thing you should worry about is the price of everything.
Doesn't hurt to check.
No, I suppose not, especially if we need more gear.
You guys can check. I'm gonna book a room for us, place for us to stay.
So let me just drag it here.
Go hotels.
And it's just a sketch. No real map. Right. So, Letana, you are making your way over to the rooms
Garden.
at the garden over there, trying to get rooms for yourself. The rest of you, what are you guys doing?
I'd like to
We-
take a look at that veranda. See if the little garden is overlooking is weird in any particular way.
The garden itself is uh small compared. Well, actually, no. Compared to the surface, the gardens here is actually pretty well manicured. There's the hedge that is perfectly trimmed to a like a 10-foot height. There are some flowers blooming on it. They don't look real. They look kind of fake in a way. Not sure what's telling you it's fake, but you know, it's there. But other than that, most of the view from the veranda has kind of like been blocked off because they did build this partition to create private rooms, so to speak, in the gardens.
Interesting.
Elysia, Celeste, Cora, is there anything you guys want to do?
Hmm. Is there like a place to pray?
There are a lot of rooms. If you want to use them for prayer, you can just get one of the rooms to get, but there's no like altar or
I think Celeste can make a makeshift altar
so.
before Celeste pass out due to exhaustion.
Gotcha. So, Celeste, you are finding a private room for yourself to pray. Elysia and also Cora. Yes, two. Elysia.
Or I want to go with Uncle Zarian and see the garden.
All right. Okay. Cora. So I think almost everybody's going to the garden slash rooms area then. Unless Elysia, you want to do something else? Here.
She went to the toilet.
All right. Then it's just so you guys made your way over to the gardens area, and you know, as you head over to the veranda, you're able to see the gardens area a little bit more. Like I said, it's a large circular area, and they've built this partition that is made from leather and some wood, you know, just to block off the places into some rooms. And from a quick glance, you'll be able to see that each room has like 4 bedrolls, kind of folded on the corner, ready to be used. And when you look up, you realize that it's kind of like the night sky, basically, from here. But when you walk in the room a little bit more, you realize that no, it's the night sky. It's more like a painted ceiling because you can see the stars seem to move as you walk around. So yeah, as you walk about, try to find a room for yourselves to get some rest. Tana, Cora, and Celeste, you guys would be able to hear kind of like sobbing noise coming from somewhere inside. As you walk to find nice private rooms for yourself, you would notice in one corner, in one of the rooms, you would see a young girl, maybe in her maybe teens, or maybe early 20s. She is in a corner of the room by herself, sobbing, and she can see beside her she has this one large bag that is overflowing with, you can see like a crown sticking out from the bags, and several gold coins is scattered at her feet. And as you guys kind of like notice her, she also notices you guys as well, and very quickly and slowly her hand begins to reach out over to a sword that is on the floor that looks a little bit too big for her, but as she reaches down to it, you can see the sword shrinks in size to fit her just well. She holds onto the sword and then kind of like waits to see what happens.
Is she like crying in a room? And you just happen to pass by?
Yep, because you're looking for a room for yourself. So as you're walking through the rooms, you can see that she's in one of the rooms.
Huh. I think Celeste could could care less and just gonna continue finding the room.
All right.
The sword changing size, is that normal?
Arcana check?
Arcana check. Let's go. Would my book help? No. Yes. No.
No.
All right.
Gotta ask every single time, you know.
Gotta ask. That book is expensive.
With the 13, you would know the accessories like rings, cloak, armor, magic items that are magic accessories like those. They usually resize to fit, you know, with the person who's wearing them. So when you get a magic ring, when you put it on, usually the ring will shrink to fit your size. Usually not the case with the weapon, because from what you can see just now, it basically changed from a great sword, shrunk into a short sword, basically, as she picked it up.
Oh, okay. All right.
Attunement magic weapon or Pact of the Blade?
Something magicy then.
Mhm.
I'm gonna, slow down as I lock my eyes with her. There's no one else around, just her alone in that room.
Just her alone in that room.
I'm gonna slow down and I'm gonna ask, is everything okay?
I'm fine. Just find a place for yourself, alright?
I don't know what to do.
That's why I walk away. It's not my problem.
Maybe Cora will follow Litana and then just poke her head and say, "Why are you crying?"
She kind of like, at first, like, looks annoyed at that question, and then realizes a kid is asking that question. And it kind of goes that, series of emotion of like angered, and then like weirded out, and then surprised, and then back to anger as she looks back to you. Latana, you just bring a kid to this place.
Uh,
What
well,
is wrong
yes,
with
but
you? As she kind of goes over and tries to close there's no wooden door. There's more like the partition. She just moves it so that it covers where you guys are looking from.
uh, ooh, uh, uh, well, I'm really sorry for disturbing you, but if you need anything, know that we'll be nearby.
You wait for a moment, see if there's any reply. Seems like there's not.
All right. Then I guess I'm gonna move along with the rest of the party, finding a room.
So yeah, you guys walk around, try to find a place for yourselves. Then try to you manage you I think you would need like two different rooms so that you guys can fit. But you're able to put down your bedrolls, find a place to stay, and honestly, you can just get some rest now. Is there anything
Yeah.
you guys want to do before you turn in for the day then?
Rest.
Celeste is just gonna find a makeshift, start making makeshift altar, and place her worn out holy symbol and just pray before she goes to sleep.
Okay. And what about the rest of you? Ariane?
I'm gonna take an hour to keep eyeballing Cyrus's book and attune to it.
Ethana, Cora, Elysia. Is there anything you guys want to
Gonna
do before you turn in?
prepare my sleeping bags, and then as I lay down trying to sleep, I'm just gonna read a couple of pages from my book, and then just go to bed. Oh wait, and then I'm just gonna sit up straight, and then guys, shouldn't we set up watches for tonight?
Uh,
So
okay. Wait. The problem is okay. Wait. Correct me if I'm wrong, but if I need to get rid of the exhaustion, I have to get a full 8 hours of rest, right?
Yes.
With no interruption, right?
The interruption for the watches and everything won't disturb. You will lose. As long as you complete a long rest, you'll lose 1 level of it.
Okay. I guess I don't mind taking the first watch before I crash out.
Okay. Then you can wake me up for the second watch then.
All right.
Okay, good night, guys.
I'll take that then.
So you can arrange yourself who's going to first, second, and third watches.
Second watch. Let's go.
Just
OBS
then.
Yeah.
keep like disconnecting for some reason.
No.
What is up with internet?
I have no idea.
We have to persevere. That's the only way. We are the only way.
All right. So all of you take your rest.
I think Queens, y'all can sleep. I just realized, out of character, I'm Warforged. I can just sit outside and just keep my eyes open. Y'all can rest
the
easy.
corner. On the hallway.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be weird?
I suppose we've seen weirder things. I mean, there was a crying child you mentioned with a shrinking sword. People keep asking us why we brought a child into the maze, but we saw a guy bring a cow, which I think is weirder personally. You know, to
Yeah,
to
that's
each their own,
questionable.
so to speak. To each their own.
True.
Hey, that's an animal companion, all right? That is a valid choice of animal companion. Don't judge him, guys.
You got
And Cora is our companion too.
True.
no. The cow's better. They got hot milk every morning. Good for breakfast.
Hot.
Hot. Wait.
Ew.
Warm.
I think you have to
That's a-
find somewhere to
that's a
plug it in
fire.
first before it heats up, bro.
That's a fire. That's a different kettle.
Oh, they're a wrong kettle, yeah.
Oh, my bad. That's a kettle, not cattle. My bad. I
Right.
dumped it, okay?
Zarian's just gonna passively keep watch throughout all the time. So I'm just gonna put you here. Who's going first, second, and third?
I'm assuming I'm going
I put
first
myself at
because technically we all don't know that Zarian is a Warforged.
Yeah. I was just thinking, oh, that doesn't make sense. Why would he want to stay watch the whole time? He'll get tired. What the hell?
I
Ethana
haven't
going
been able to sleep
second.
in a long time, I'm afraid.
So first up would be Celeste.
Mm.
Celeste, you while everybody kind of goes back and curled up trying to find some sleep, you pack your gears, kind of equip yourself, and start making your way back into the common area where there are people staying there. And as you're walking back up, you see the 3 guys that were chilling at the at the common area just now was just making their way into the rooms to get some rest. They give you a nod as you pass each other, and they go on to their own rooms. As you make your way back to the common area, the guard sees you approach and asks, "They're not taking a rest."
Hold on, Foundry just crashed on me. Give me a sec. oh my god. Celeste will just raise an eyebrows like, I'm keeping a first watch.
The guard gives you a weird look and then looks at the two other guards that are, awake and keeping watch right now, and looks back at you. There's a long pause for a bit before he shrugs and just goes, "Suit yourself." One of the guards begin making their way outside, and he's the one that's keeping watch on the outside, while the other two sits inside, and the two of them are just playing cards with each other while passing. And as you do so, you would see Zarian actually just sitting in the common room, or outside in the hallway. Zarian, you're sitting.
Outside in the hallway, trying to stay
Alright.
away from the noise, but keeping an eye on the room that they're sleeping in. Make sure no
Yeah.
one comes in.
Sorry, are you keeping an eye on the rooms, or are you keeping an eye on the hallway?
In the hallway, the room to my back, laying up against the wall.
Gotcha. So you're not okay.
Next to the door.
When I say the hallway, I was referring to the hallway as in like in the maze. So you are kind of like somewhere over here then, where the rooms.
Oh yeah, that works.
Yeah, you walk outside, you will see Zarian is just sitting outside of the rooms, his back onto the hedge, keeping an eye on the two rooms that you guys are in. And you keep watch. Go ahead, roll me perception check, please, Celeste.
With advantage, because I'm exhausted.
Indeed.
Should have put you on the last watch, actually.
The last is not keeping her eyes
So,
up.
Celeste, you sit on in the common room along with the other guards. You lean against the wall. You have the sword on your side, and then you keep an eye on your surroundings. You look around, try to see if there's anything interesting for you to keep your eyes on. Two guards. Was there? I mean, it's, and you start to lean
Goes off.
forward a little bit, and right at that point, you would hear a loud screaming noise.
Oh, darn
Oh
it.
my god.
Loud from somewhere in the rooms in the back. You wake up and you realize the room itself is completely empty now. The guards are not there. You see a bloody footstep making their way from outside of the room, making their way inside to the gardens where the people are.
Oh, great. Okay.
Oh no.
So that's what you do.
Czar?
You stand up, try to look for Zar. Zarian's
I
not
think-
there.
Oh no.
Yeah. Wait.
Okay.
Oh my
Okay.
god, is that why he left the chat?
Oh, no.
I will. Before that, I will check with my rest of my teammates. Are they all right
Oh,
first
no.
before I go find?
So you turn around, you make your way through the veranda area, jump over into the gardens, and start to run. Make your way over to where your friends' rooms are. And as you're running past a couple of the rooms, you see a small figure in one of the rooms, and you can like stop for a bit because the small figure looks familiar. Cora,
Huh?
you stop. You turn around, look back into the room. You can see Cora is standing in front one of the rooms, and you can see inside the room behind her. She's looking inside the room right now, and inside the room you can see the bodies of 3 men that was chilling outside just now. All of them drained of blood, still gurgling in their pool of blood by themselves inside that room. And then you hear Cora says, I took care of them. They're evil. That's what we
Cora,
should
what
do,
the
right?
No.
And Cora kind of looks up. Because you're standing behind her right now. So Cora looks up and behind towards you, and her back kind of bends in such a weird way to turn look to you. That's what you want, right? Just kill them all.
I think Celeste. I think. Oh god, I'm supposed to be tired. I think Celeste just like looks at Cora and then looks at the 3 dead bodies. Immediately yanks her up and say, "What did you do?" Like lift her because she's a child, right? She just like can you grab her from the collar and just yank her up? It's like, what the hell did you do?
Like what you always do. Just kill all the evil people. She kind of gives you this smile.
Oh no. Oh. I know. Oh. I think I'm gonna punch this child, am I? Okay.
It's not real, probably.
I think I'm dreaming. That's
Hopefully.
what's happening. I think that's why it's dreaming. It's like that. I think. Oh God, how am I gonna do this? I think Celeste will be like, "That is not for you to decide," and then just throw her out. Throw her out of the room and just check on the 3 bodies. Like, is it possible to be save them?
You go over, you throw her across the hallway, and you rush over towards the bodies, and you see they are at this point like they all 3 of them have been slit in the throat. Kind of the blood start fully on the floor, and at this point they're basically failed their death saving throws, and they are approaching death's door. Basically, there's not much you can do at this point as you are looking through their bodies, and then you hear the voice behind you, Cora's voice saying, "Oh, right, that's for you to decide."
Do you have a problem with that?
Yes,
Do I?
I do.
Do
As you
I?
turn around, you'd be
Mhm.
able to see that Cora is now floating about 10 foot off the floor. You can see black wings that behind her, just constantly keeping her up in the air as she floats over to you. You keep going this way. This is what will happen. This is what that kid will learn. You're really going to continue down this path, Celeste.
Not this safe. No, 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 no. It's like that's a sick way to teach me in all this. I forgot this. I forgot the celestial name. Fuck my life. I got back blindsided, and my Google Docs not loading.
Are.
Alright, there you go. That's a really sick joke, Ari. Even coming from you.
Been trying to tell you. Let's be honest. Going in here with this kid, it's just going to happen at some point. This is not dark. This is not cruel. This is possible reality.
So what do you want me to do? Bring her back up? She's not gonna listen to me. And
Maybe. Maybe not. Would be better.
she's
As
not my
you-
responsibility.
As you try to reply, you wake up as you see one of the guards, a dwarven guard, kind of walks over to you, shaking your shoulder. I think it's time for you to get some rest, don't you think?
I will curse in Goliath and just walk to where I set up my place. Is Zara next to me or what?
Zara's outside. So if you see on the map right now, I was putting sorry, Zara is down there, and Celeste, you were keeping watch, like Celeste, you're keeping watch somewhere up here near the door.
I think, yeah, like I said, Celeste will be just cursing all the way, and then since we assume that is her watch is over, wakes up Lithana with rudely, by the way, sadly, and just say, "Your turn," and then just. I guess this is one of those moments where Celeste will take a bottle of alcohol and just douse inside because
Gotcha.
she just doesn't want to dream today.
Celeste will so Celeste wakes you up violently, Latana. Even Zarian, you'd be able to see Celeste seems to have woken up on the wrong side of the bed this watch. And Latana, what do you do?
Okay. Oh, is it my turn yet? Now. Okay. Gonna wake up, head towards the door, and then keep watch.
I guess this works again.
Go ahead, Constitution saving throw for me, please.
With
my.
disadvantage. Take a
Oh,
form.
no!
Cancel! Yes!
Oh my god.
That's what I want!
Oh my
You
god.
are
What
now
happened?
poisoned for the next 8 hours, aka
Yes!
you're gonna be slightly hangover when you
Hangover.
wake up the next day.
Oh my god.
Nobody's gonna visit my dreams tonight!
So Celeste is sleeping in the corner, maybe like in one of the emptier rooms by herself, just drinking the entire bottle by herself. Meanwhile, Litana, you walk up to the veranda, and you'll see the two guards kind of discussing with each other, and then they notice you come in, and the guy looks at you and goes, "What's wrong with your friend there?"
Which one? Just now? Celeste?
Yeah, she was talking in her sleep, and then just woke up and start cursing. At least I assume it was cursing. I don't know what she was talking about.
Oh, I think it's because she's very tired. We did had a really rough day today.
Yeah,
Maybe
there's.
she just, sleep talks.
Got it.
You know how it goes.
No, I don't. But okay. You're keeping watch as well, I'm assuming.
Yes, you can never know. This is a very dangerous place. We're
Oh,
surrounded by, unfamiliar people.
well, wouldn't say no to help extra pair of eyes. Make sure you don't fall asleep.
Well, I just had, enough sleep this for tonight.
Go ahead, roll perception check, and we'll see.
Let's see.
Oh my god.
Delicious. Ooh!
1 hour later.
Eee.
Hey, it's my first time keeping watch, okay?
Yeah, she's used to staying up, overnight and then sleep, not sleep, wake up, sleep again. So not used to that yet. So let's say Celeste is like in one room. Latana, you're keeping watch during the whole thing. Gotcha. ZZTV will keep watch. Oh, good. So while you are keeping watch, Cora, you're sleeping soundly. Nobody's waking you up for a watch, so that's nice. Since you're a kid, you don't have to do chores apparently.
Thank you.
Then you hear a voice. You hear,
Who's there?
me. You feel kind of like a warm
Jake?
sensation coming from your wrist.
Yes. Remember the
Hmm.
bank?
Get stabbed.
How are you feeling?
Is that Jake?
Angela
Jake?
herself. You can call me whatever you want. Sure you're okay.
Where are you? Are you here somewhere?
Yeah. Just need to go a bit deeper. You're almost there. Don't give up just yet.
Oh. Cora's definitely smiling. She knows what she's hearing.
You hear voice again. Remember, you arrive, forest of ivory. Pluck your protector.
Oh.
Tallest tree.
Write it down, write it down.
Rest. Doing great.
Is this voice fading away?
It's not speaking anymore.
Ah,
Wanna say something? Ask something?
ah, yes, definitely.
Okay.
Cora would definitely ask if he's okay. Is he hurt?
I am well, but I'm not. I am trapped. The way down. Let you know more
Cora definitely.
as I get more information.
Okay. So at this, I think Cora got a little bit excited. She would definitely find Itana
All right.
or anyone that is near her to
All right.
tell.
I guess Cora, you walking outside of your room, you would immediately see Zarian, who is kind of like leaning against the wall, kind of nodding a little bit, like looks like he's sleeping. But the moment you run out, he would be able to notice you walking out of the room as well.
Cora's sprint to Zarian and then shake him. Zar, 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 I heard a voice. Jake's alive.
Yes.
Wait, you heard whose voice?
Jake, he's alive. He's speaking to me. He spoke to me.
Oh, sweetheart, I think you were dreaming, perhaps.
I swear, Czar. I swear.
The only thing I heard was Celeste cursing in some strange slow language that I couldn't quite put my finger on. Would you like me to have a look at where this sound is coming from? Is it under the bed or something?
No, he said that he's trapped somewhere and we need to go further down into the maze. We're almost there.
I see. Uh, could I ask a favor of you?
What's that? What favor?
And he puts his palm on top of Cora's head and just gives her a little pat. There are very strange things that inhabit this maze. These voices may not be who they seem they are, so whatever it is you're hearing, whoever it is that you think you're talking to, don't follow that voice out of our sight. Stay close to us so we can keep you safe, okay?
Okay. Okay, I promise.
I appreciate that. Now, if you'd like, you can get back and get some rest, and we'll set off in the morning once everyone's rested up. Worry not, we should be safe. Leitana's keeping watch outside, and I'm sure
Oh my god.
nothing will escape her vigilant gaze. So,
I don't think she's going to be the most perceptive. I don't know why you're getting this.
Sorry,
She
I'm
is
saying
though.
that
She is the most
leads.
representative, right?
She is? I thought it's Celeste.
Uh,
Isn't Celeste the most
Zara said
perceptive?
that he leans towards the corridor and sees Itana nodding off.
whatever that voice is, either we're going to run into it or it's going to find us first. If it's Chase, then we'll be sure to save him. Worry not, little one. Is that good? Is that amenable to you?
Yeah, we will find him.
Yes, I hope we find everybody that we've come down here to find. Not exactly a place I want to spend too long in. Alright, we're off now. Get some rest.
Then Cora walks back into the room and continue sleeping.
Zar leans back against the wall as he does so, accidentally moving the other arm, and it crackles as the palm of the hand was resting on the floor, and it had grown just a little bit more of that crystal, like the maze is slowly swallowing him, and he clears that out, sort of straightens his fingers, cracks his wrist, and leans back and just stares off in the distance. Continues resting.
As you do so, Latana, someone would shake you on your shoulder. This time a different person, not a younger man, but this time instead is a woman. Short hair, brunette, wears the same armor as the others. She goes, "Hey, rise and shine. Good watch there.
Oh, I'm awake. I'm awake.
I can see that. Good job."
Thank you. I'm gonna bow down. Uh, I guess I better wake up my other companion.
You should. It's almost the third watch already.
Okay, thank you. And I just scare you off towards Lizzie's room.
Alright. So you make
To wake her
over.
up.
As you run over towards the rooms, as you're kind of heading over towards Lizzie's room, the door next to you would just swing open as you see that girl from before is walking outside. She's clutching like that large bag in her hand and the sword in his other hand, basically, and sees you right in front of her. She kind of takes a step back a little bit. Sorry. Just she kind of shimmies, try to walk outside, but away from you as much as she can. I'm gonna.
Um,
There you are.
No, go ahead. Finish.
I'm just gonna walk out. Turns around and begins to go back to the veranda area, climbs it up with difficulty with the bag and everything, and then she goes into the door to the right, the shop, so to speak.
I'm gonna shout out to her. Well, good luck in your travels.
He looks at you and gives you a nod, and then continues on to the shop.
I'm gonna go ahead and wake Livy up. Livy, oh my god.
Just call the full
Lizzie.
name. There's a reason I made their full name different.
I mean, to be fair, you guys are twins.
We look so different. Excuse you.
Whoa.
You wake Lizzie up, Litana. And Lizzie, you Litana, you continue your rest, and Lizzie, you walk outside trying to keep watch as well. But as you are walking out of the rooms area, you see one of the rooms gonna swing open the barricade as the three guys are wanting to rush outside. Seemingly like they all already carry their gears and everything, and sees you. They go, "Oh, I'm sorry. Excuse me."
What's going on?
Oh, nothing. Just thought to see if the hallway is ready to travel.
Oh,
As the
alright.
one of the guy walk outside,
Let me stop you.
he goes to the door, takes a peek look outside, and then goes back to you. At which point the door from the shop will open. You see the girl is now carrying a large bag, a short sword, and also a bottle of water, like all of them in one go. And she sees the guy sees her as well. They all gonna take a couple of steps back, and then the guy gives a nod and then goes back to her room. Not safe yet. Closes the door again.
Hey. Odd. Or not. Who knows? And she kind of just picks up her book and starts reading up on her spells, just kind of learning it and figuring out how it works, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Perception?
Please roll low as well.
Stop!
Ah,
Finally,
Come on, Lizzie.
finally,
Fine,
someone
fine,
competed.
fine.
That was
You
funny.
want wait.
Alright. So, Lizzie, you just read through the book. I mess around. It is. You don't really see much daylight, so you can't really gauge how long you've been here. You just assume that because you've been traveling a little bit, and watches are luxury, so you've kind of gotten used to kind of guesstimate the time. And actually observing the guards, you can see that they switch after a while as well. The people outside, they switch with the people on the inside every hour.
Mm.
So they rotate the guards, and then finally, after 8 hours, they change. So you use that as a timing for yourself, actually, to figure out that you've waited long enough, and seemingly it's pretty safe. But towards the end of your watch, you would be able to see the girl just now walk outside again. This time, not really dragging, trying to balance a bunch of stuff at once. This time she's already packed all her stuff. Her bag is on her back. The treasure is kind of properly tied up to the entire thing as she begins to stand up and then begins making her way out. Sees you, gives you a nod, gives a nod to the guards, and then whispers a couple of words of thanks. One of the women, the one that woke Litana up just now, and now goes over to her. Keep and make sure you have your safe bed. Right, you're almost there. These things will be fine. You can give a proper memorial. Thank you. He goes outside and
Notes that down in her book. Normal for people to lose people, obviously.
as you are finishing your watch, you're getting ready. You actually finish your watch properly and getting ready to wake up your friends. You see, before you could even stand up, you can see the three guys from just now. They swing open the door immediately and then kind of starts rushing out the door. Their stuff, not even properly packed. They're still kind of carrying their tools, barely wearing their shoes and everything. They give you guys a nod and everything. It kind of throws the guards a gold coin, like a tip of sorts, and then rushes out as well.
Wait, are those the guards, or this is just another?
Another group of travelers.
Okay.
And then finally, it's your time.
Wait, I am
Wait.
gonna note how much. How long has it been since we know about Livy dying?
Livy dying. It would be a
2 days. We have 8 more days. Oh dear.
So you go over, you wake everyone up, and everybody is getting ready for the day. You guys pick up your equipment, grab your tools, and go ahead, take your long rest.
Oh, thank God.
No more injury.
We won't fall today, right? I don't need feather fall, right?
In before famous last word.
You jinx yourself.
Let me just find the encounter where you're falling 300 every round. 1 second. Music.
As everybody wakes up, I'm preparing some packages for everyone.
Oh, yeah.
Doo-doo-doo. So I have 10 beans. I'm gonna give 2 to each, right? We have 5,
Oh,
right?
Alright.
oh,
Yeah.
Right, we have 5, right? 1, 2, 3,
Yeah.
4, 5. So everybody gets 2 beans.
You eat
I-
it as a bonus action, and you get 1 hit.
I guess if anybody wants, I have the barrel water. If anybody wants one.
Open up the water.
All
Where are
right.
you?
You just open the top and then just scoop water for everybody. Grab some drinks. That's you're taking portion for you for the day basically for you guys. You fill in your own personal water skins, and you guys get ready to travel. So, you pack up your stuff. You gather up in the common room area. Is there anything you guys want to do before you leave the safe?
You want to sell the gem now since we're here?
Uh,
We have not checked the shop.
You have not.
Well, I would suggest we keep it unless they have diamonds. I suppose that would be a fair trade, but gems could be very valuable as we continue on. There's a lot of spells that would require it.
Well, we can check the shop in case they have diamonds. If not, then we can continue our way.
I could, but I believe they mentioned that the gear here is going to be more expensive than anything we purchase on the surface.
Yeah, that's true.
Do we even get money actually
Money for what?
I get
from
No,
the whole?
it was just
Ah,
gems, paintings, furnitures, that kind of stuff. Like just a bunch of different
oh
kinds of valuable
okay.
items.
we can sell the loot.
You can sell however much you want from that pile.
Anything that would be
Oh,
too heavy to carry.
the 500 includes the loot as well.
Yeah,
is it?
yeah.
Okay.
If there's nothing else you guys want to do, you guys are leaving the room, yeah?
Yep.
So not checking the shop. Okay, double checking.
Oh,
Uh,
I mean, we
Oh.
can still check it actually.
Yeah,
Just
we
to
can have a
see
look.
if they have.
So you go over to the shop, and they say you cannot leave until you spend to buy something.
Really? Oh, the
Really?
No,
Then,
no. So you enter the shop, and it's less of a shop, more like a kind of like a tiny room with a counter to the left of it, and the rest of the room is kind of like a mix of a pantry plus a barrack for the soldiers. You can see a couple of soldiers are sleeping there, a couple of them are chilling, playing cards, talking to each other, and there's one that's being put at the counter to deal with anybody who wants to buy anything. The guy sees you come in and goes, "All right, what'll it be?" This guy is the same guy that was posted guard outside the day before. Looking for food, looking for tools, or looking for the specials?
Specials, I
Specials.
suppose. What are?
Specials.
And it goes over. So for today with our specials, we got 3 items. We got a potion of healing over here. Alright, so we got... Nope, not this one. We got a potion of healing over here. Buy it for 100. We got this one over here, and it pulls out a pair of boots.
That's like twice the amount. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Can get a pair of boots over here, master crafted boots. You buy it for 300. Or this cloak over here, as he pulls it out and lays it on the table, and you realize the cloak changes color to match the table. This one you can buy it for 300 as well. What'll it be?
Invisibility cloak.
Not quite invisibility.
No.
You can still see the cloak on the table. It's just that the cloak changed its
Bleeding
color to
cloak.
match the surrounding.
Like camouflage.
What about the
Almost
boots?
invisibility.
The boots?
Mm-hmm.
You wear this, make you a little bit faster, jump higher, farther, and all that.
Hmm. If you
Well, sorry.
Hmm.
Go ahead.
no, yeah, I don't see anything unless you guys want to buy something.
I would like to know if you have more of diamonds or swords.
Thanks for a bit. Nope, those are pretty rare. Usually, if people sell those, we bring it up top immediately. Much more valuable selling it up surface, you know?
Oh, really? Because with the way you have priced yourselves here, I thought it would be more valuable down here.
Oh, no, don't get me wrong. It'll be useful to... diamonds, we don't usually bring it down. We'll take it off your hands at market price, obviously, but there are a lot more desperate people upstairs looking for diamond angels, if you know what I mean.
Understand that. But I suppose we don't have much use for your business at the moment.
Alright. Not my loss. Good luck out there, and keep those loots safe.
Will do.
Thanks. The heck?
Anything else you guys want to do before leaving?
Is there one exit?
So there's one exit. You guys came from
Mhm.
here. You're continuing on the other side.
I see. Okay. Can I take a peek at the place where we came from to see if it has shifted as we expect it to?
Oh. Go ahead. Roll me intelligence check. See if you can recall investigation. See if you can recall the details from previous night. Compare it to today.
Oh,
11. With an 11, you don't know if every detail of the dungeon has not changed, because by the looks of it, it's all rocks and torches, so you're not quite sure. But the junction that you guys come from, so basically you arrive at T junction and you turn left, that junction is still there from yesterday. It did not turn into a four-way junction, or the path you came from disappeared. The T junction is still there.
Awesome. Okay. I'll head back to the rest to the exit.
So you gather your group, you make your way outside, and you continue on your journey to the next. So as you turn the corner and continue onwards following that path, and you go on for quite a bit actually, linking through the mazes, there were a couple of junctions, but following the map that Letana has, your destination is to continue eastwards until you would find that staircase. So basically you need to continue eastwards until you can find a way to go into the dead zone. That's your goal. And you continue onwards, ignoring any of the side paths, trying to deviate too far from your destination. And as you continue on this way, you realize that your vision start to get a little bit blurry. First, maybe you thought it's you're sleepy or something like that, but you're wiping your eyes, it doesn't really change anything. And as you continue on further and further, you realize there is your vision start to turn pink, for a better word. It's like there is a mist in the area, and the mist is getting thicker and thicker, that it's kind of like making the things around you slightly more pink tinted.
Well, as I notice there's a mist, I'm gonna immediately cover up my mouth and nose.
And
Want to be breathing thick fumes.
Right, so you cover your mouth and nose as you continue on this path, Litana. The rest of you
Yep.
seeing Litana do that, what do you guys do?
Did it say? Is this?
is this something that we should be worried about? Does it say anything in your book, Litana? Big mist?
Does it say here?
Oh shit, what was this survival check for me? Yes, you can use the +5.
Yeah, let's go. Let's take a read through the books.
13. With a
No
13, you browse through the book real quick. You don't see anything in the book that says what do you call that? Says anything about pink mist or anything like that. They do mention about traps and everything, but no pink mist.
Give me some time.
Regardless, I think we should be wary of it. This is not a normal mist, right?
If given some time, I can study Cyrus's journal some more and maybe find some clues as to what this might be. He noted everything down as we passed by the first time.
That is a good idea.
So we
I look at Lizzie. I think can we spend some time studying this phenomenon?
I would prefer if we do it a bit far without being inside the pink missed. Well, at least not all of us here. But I don't see why not. It's a good way to know what we are dealing with.
So you make your way back to a point where you don't see the pink mist anymore, and then you start studying your books. Is that what you want to do?
Using the book now that I'm attuned to it, I will use it to spend a point and ritual cast detect magic.
Go. All right. Ritual cast attack. Remember what the book did.
I guess while they are doing stuff, Celeste will keep watch to make sure they don't get ambushed and make sure that no goblins poke up from the walls and ambush us again.
Go ahead, roll your perception check, please. You just touch
Me?
the wall. Yeah.
Okay, got it. No help with this, okay. Anybody want to help me with that so I can get advantage?
Are you doing wait again? What are you doing it?
I'm checking to make sure there's keeping watch in case we don't get ambushed, but I'm also poking the wall so that no goblins will come and attack us. That's why I'm asking if anybody want to help me. So I can get advantage.
Ooh. But sure, I'll go along with
All right.
you
So you can reroll
Guess I-
that or roll separately.
with advantage.
Was
Well,
you were, you're not rolling very well today.
not today.
With a 12, as you're touching the wall, trying to see if there are any holes, fake walls and all that, doesn't seem to be the case. The walls seem to be pure. And yeah, no ambushing, no nothing like that, no secret doors or anything that you can find. And at this point, you finish casting detect magic, Zarian. Looking around, you will see that looking around, you will see that no, there you don't feel any, well, other than the ones on your friend. You tell them to step 30 foot away. There doesn't seem to be any magical presence in the air right now. So whatever this is, whatever this smoke is, it's not magical.
Interesting. Also,
it's a-
probably really bad.
So it's a natural phenomenon, like fog.
It seems like it, as well, if you could call this natural.
I mean, in this maze, anything that is weird is natural for in these parts, I guess. But I guess, as Litana suggested, we should cover up, I guess, and try not to breathe in.
It's not hurting our lungs or anything, right?
You don't feel anything so far, no like painful breathing or anything like that.
We weren't in there long either, were we?
That's
Like,
you're
how
not.
long?
No. You were in there for only maybe like 10 minutes or so before you decide to turn back.
If you're concerned, you can use our water barrel to wet some rags and wrap them around your face. It should help you not breathe some of this in.
We have a water barrel. We got some water to spare.
Sounds like a
That we
good
do?
idea.
Actually, DM, after we used the water barrel when at the resting spot, and now we're going to use the water to wet our rags. How much has water been consumed?
I'll say I think the water barrel can hold how many gallons again? I recall it stated.
I'm trying to find the water barrel.
We can just count in gallons how many gallons in there. If I recall, you need like a gallon a day, if I recall correctly, right?
Gallon a
Fred?
day keeps the death away.
A gallon a day keeps. Reforger lane, others, barrel of water, it can hold 40 gallon. So I'll say you spent 5 gallons to feed everybody, and then there's soaking the water. I'll say it's negligible. It doesn't affect how much water you have.
All right.
You soak it, cover your face, and then with that damp rag, you continue making your way deeper into
Yeah.
this pink mist. Deeper, deeper, and yes, the pink mist start to get thicker and thicker. And at some point, the mist is thick enough that you can only see like 30 foot ahead of you.
Oh.
And now I'm gonna need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oh
But
no.
I'll give
Beautiful.
everybody auto success because of that mess.
Ooh.
Because of
Oh,
that
the-
what?
Because of your
mask.
damp, like the,
Make
the
sure-
rag, the rag I would have given you advantage. Damp rag, I'll give you auto success on that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Nice.
Let's go in.
As you continue into this place, and I think the first person who would notice would be Celeste and also Litana. You'll notice at some point the ceiling has disappeared.
Oh.
Up above you is just a pink sky, or maybe like just pink mist, because you can only see up to 30 feet, and then it's just pink beyond that. And as you continue a bit more, you realize the walls to the left and right of you at the end is disappearing, like the wall ends at some point. And as you reach towards that wall, you realize now you're not inside of a hallway, you're actually walking on a bridge. The bridge is cutting through a straight line, standing on like tall stilts, basically, about 40 feet tall from the ground. And you'll be able to see the ground around you is this red colored grass all over the place. And to the left and right of you, you will see there is this tall white trees. Yes, but it's not like, you know how trees are. They have like bark, so it's like a little bit rugged. But this one, no, it has like a very smooth surface, and it just goes up for about maybe like 30 feet or so, and then it splits in two. 30 feet more, each branch splits into two, and then some more and some more until it disappears out of your vision into the sky. And you just see now, the more and more you walk on this bridge, the more and more of these trees are just covering on the left and right of you, all over the place covering. And you will realize on these trees there are the giant insects. Moths are like swarming on the moth swarming are like on the trees. They're like stop on the tree for a bit, they do something, and then fly off to a different one. And occasionally you would see like a giant centipede.
Oh no.
It
Oh,
is
no.
like you see like one of the trees start to bend down, and you see at the tip of the tree is this giant centipede. It's weighing the tree down, and you see the tip of the tree dip into a pool of water that is amongst this grassy area, and the water has this electric blue color to it, like it's almost like very fake water, like someone dyed it. It dipped the tree at the end of the tree into the water before the centipede gets off, and then the tree returns back to its original straight stature. And you'll see like spiders, large spiders start to like go over to the pool of water and pull something out of the water. It's like this weird ecosystem, and for all the insects, they're all pure white. And for Celeste, Litana, and also Cora, you'll notice that the surface on those insects are smooth, similar to the trees as well. It's like all of them are made of ceramic or something.
Ooh.
And
I do
yet
not like.
the trees are able to bend in a weird way. And as you continue
Oh,
along this road, that's where we're gonna take a break. It's already
Oh.
11 already, so we're gonna take a break for a little bit as you guys are gonna explore the next area, the ceramic forest. So we'll see you guys in a bit. everyone. Oh, hello everyone. Welcome. So, just change the music a little bit for. So, you have finally left the rest stop and then continued your journey towards your. All you know right now is you should continue eastward and hopefully find a way to go down one level, so to speak, so that you can get to your destination. So, and as you travel through the maze, you arrive at what looks to be a forest made out of ceramic trees and insects all around. And luckily, you don't have to go into the forest itself because you're just on this bridge that is expanded towards the entire, that cuts through the entire forest. So you're able to go through this area no problem. And walking through this area, you're able to see, as mentioned just now, the insects, they have some kind of routine of some sort. They tend to the trees, some of them bend the trees, some of them collect items from this blue pool that you can see on the floor. They're just kind of scattered everywhere doing their own. And you continue on your way. Your direction have not changed, so you try to continue to reach your destination as possible. However, as you travel maybe about a minute or so, you realize in the distance the bridge that you are on has collapsed,
course.
broken in the middle. And as you reach to the edge of that broken area, basically, you can see that whatever broke this bridge, it had caused enough explosion, basically, that it caused the stone parts that used to be part of the bridge scattered to various locations around the base of the tree. Latan, with your high perception, will be able to notice that there is also a trail of blood on the red grass leading away from. You're not sure what it's from because you can't really see it yet, especially that 30 vision limitation you missed. But that's what you see. The bridge is broken, but you can't really see the other side, so you're not really sure how far the bridge is. Now, standing at the bridge, what do you get?
Does the blood look fresh or something?
You have no idea. It's red on red right now. It's a
Oh,
miracle that
okay.
Litana
Oh.
even notices it. It's red grass with like the blood. Litana only notices it because she has such high perception.
This is gonna be difficult. Hmm.
We could just move forward. We don't necessarily have to check this blood stain trail.
If somebody needs our assistance, not to mention that Cora told me yesterday that she has an inkling that her missing friend might be down here. We should stay cautious, of course, but it would be better to at least have a look. I promised her as such.
All right.
So you have no idea where the other side of the bridge is or how far you have to jump to get across. You know it's definitely more than 30 feet.
Oh, okay.
You know that the bridge is broken. You can see there are, trees all around you, and that tree is that weird kind of like fractal thing where a single stem branches into 2, and then into 4, and then into 8, and so on until it disappears out. And on the right side here, you see this kind of like a trail of blood, you think, and it goes off into the distance. Oh, how do you progress?
DM,
I-
sorry. Can I know if are we on the bridge and there's water beneath us, or
Beneath you is
or
a forest, so grass basically. But there is a pool of water like somewhere over here. On the east side of the bridge. You can see it's kind of like that electric blue water, and you can see a couple of spiders waiting on it.
might sound weird, but maybe Litana, is your pole long enough to poke the grass first? I'm
Yeah.
so scared to go down.
I don't think it's gonna be long enough. The pole is only 10 foot long. I'm gonna, but that is 40 foot down drop,
Yeah.
right? And judging by the color of that ground, I don't think we should go down there.
What's the plan?
We cannot just throw anybody across, right?
Oh,
No. We have ropes and grappling hooks. We know what we must do.
I do. Yeah, I got a grappling hook. I got some rope. So we're doing this.
Oh gosh. And we just did it yesterday.
I don't see any other way.
I suppose.
do I? Yeah. Whatever. Check
We
my
can
bag.
either throw somebody opposite, or we can grappling hook to a tree so that we're not touching the ground.
Oh, let's grappling hook to the tree. Then we can Tarzan across.
Yes, we definitely can
Might be
Tarzan across.
rough.
Yes.
The trees are smooth like porcelain. There's nothing for the grappling hook to bite onto, unfortunately. Might be a bit risky, but we can always yoink the grappling hook with the rope back up and try again.
You can do that.
Yeah. Zarian says as he's hooked onto the side of the bridge and is halfway down on the rope.
Oh my god.
Right, you're rappelling down.
Maybe.
All right.
Yes.
Okay. so like as everybody's having this conversation, you just hear a loud clink, and then as you turn to see, Zarya's already jumping off the bridge.
Oh my god.
He hooked himself on the edge as he's kind of like rappelling down. So, Zarian, the bridge itself is structured like this, basically. Archways with like a surface on the bridge. So, and the side profile is like this. So there is nothing for you to rest your feet on as you try to rappel down. So as you hook your grappling hook and then let the rest of the rope down, you're able to go down halfway the bridge. Not really a problem, but you're using like your body basically to hold on to the rope right now.
Yeah. Makes sense.
And the rest of the rope, you just let it go to touch the ground, or how?
No. I'd have roughly estimating how far down this goes. I would tie as much rope around my waist as to basically, if I were to fall or slip, it would catch me without hitting the ground. So I don't want to make any sound on the ground before I get down there.
Gotcha. So yeah, you see Zar is like already halfway down the bridge, kind of like dangling on the edge of that, under the edge of the bridge there. The rest of you, what do you guys do?
Reckless.
Well-
I guess. Celeste muttered something on her breath and just follow him. Reckless.
How many grappling hooks do you have? Is the question.
One.
What?
I got one on me.
Okay.
I do have another one.
Okay, Zar, do you have a grappling hook for yourself? I'm assuming, yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, you have 3 grappling hooks, so 3 people can do this and rappel down if at once if you want to.
I think I'm gonna wait and see what happens to Zarya first.
All right, Zarian. You are rappelling halfway down, so you're like 20 foot up from the floor right now. What do you do?
That's right. I'm kind of trying to look through my inventory real quick. All right, why not? I'm gonna take out one of my vials of one of my flasks of oil, rather.
Okay.
The probably empty one at this point, keeping this lantern going. And halfway up on this rope, I'll just toss it.
Okay.
Let it crash and see what that noise makes these little goobers do.
Okay. So you try to toss it. You try to target it at the rubble that's on the floor so that it has a hard surface for it to crack. And as it falls, shatters. The insect doesn't seem to pay mind.
Interesting. I will yell my findings out to the group as they prepare to descend as well, seeing as to how noise doesn't seem to be a problem.
So you shout out to the rest of your party. The rest of you hears that the insects don't seem to react to noise. What do you do?
As far as I could tell, not 100% sure, but it seems like it.
As Zarian shouts. No. Nothing.
We can hear you just fine. And then Celeste is like slowly going down the
Alright.
rope.
So you hook the grappling hook solidly on the edge of the bridge and slowly rappel down as well. Litana, you're rappelling down as well?
Sure, why not? Let's go. Let's do it.
So all 3 of
Lizzie's
you,
still up there, right?
yeah, Lizzie and Cora are still up there. The 3 of you start rappelling your way down. Zarian, you maintain halfway or you continue all the way down?
If everyone's rappelling down, then I'll be sure to be the first one down. I'll touch the ground first. Make sure it's safe.
Zarian, you land and touch the ground. And as you touch the grass, you expect, a slight rustle or a crunch or anything like that. But instead, your feet land with a very soft thud. And you realize as you can like move your boot along the shoe, it less feels like a grass, feels closer to a carpet.
Okay.
And as the rest of you make your way down as well, all of you land carpet, and it's nice. Especially like if you're wearing like thin shoes or not really thick boots or anything like that, it kind of soft and kind of relaxing on your ankles a little bit. But as you land down on the ground, you're able to see your surrounding a bit more clearly. And yeah, the insects are still ignoring you. None of them seem to be reacting to your presence. You'll be able to see the debris all around you scattered from this destroyed stone bridge. But you would also see one of the moth. They seem to be collecting the pile of rocks that has coming from the destroyed bridge. They collect the bridge and they collect the rock, fly it over to a pile of rocks that they have, kind of creating a pile of stone in one corner of the forest.
Oh, they're keeping the forest clean. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna yell towards Lizzie and Cora. Come on down, guys. Safe
If-
down here.
If they're keeping the forest clean, would they clean up the blood as well? Or the blood is just blended to the carpet and they can't see it?
That is a question.
Are they colorblind?
Maybe they're
Mm.
deaf too. They can't hear us. I will make my way down.
So you use the rope, and Cora joins in as well as three of you make your way down. After your first foray with the ropes and everything, so you're starting to get used to using ropes to travel around, and all five of you are able to get down without hyper exerting yourself. So now that you are on the ground, what do you guys do? You want to travel straight on across the bridge? What do you think?
Can I move closer to one of the trees? I'm gonna examine the trees.
Investigation check.
Will the book help?
No.
It should. Hey, girl, hi. Oh my god.
I
What
can
the heck?
help,
Ouchies.
Yeah,
or I can
man.
do it myself, I suppose.
Okay. So Litana, you look over
Huh.
the tree itself, trying to see. It really does look like someone from the surface. They did like really difficult pottery. They made a very large tree pot thing, and they've taken care of it very well, and it's just massive structure that someone has made apparently.
Mm,
But Lizzie, go ahead. You can roll investigation as well if you want to.
Roland.
finally, someone competent.
With a 15, when you look into the tree, you do agree it does seem that way. However, Lysia, with a little bit extra kind of like investigation, when you run your hands along the tree surface, you do realize that it's not completely smooth. It's very imperceptible, but you'll be able to see that there are kind of like layers to this ceramic structures, which tells you that maybe the person who built these trees, it's built like layer by layer by layer by layer. Seemingly, that might be how this entire thing.
Okay, that's interesting.
And as you do so, you will hear kind of like a loud creaking and cracking noise as you see the tree begins to bend down. As you see a large centipede at the tip of the tree right now is
Oh,
bending the entire tree down as it dips the end of the tree into the water, and then the centipede gets off of the tree, and then the tree returns back into the to its upright position. And as you're distracted by that event, you notice a giant moth have went over to where you were running your hands just now, and
Oh.
seemingly just like eating something on the surface and then flies off somewhere else.
it's a bit rude. I'm not that dirty. That's what I'm assuming it did.
Yeah. But yeah, that is what you guys are seeing.
You know, why? Perhaps I should just move forward. I'm not sure what else are we looking here. Oh, sorry, I forgot. You were saying your friend, right? Where would they be? What did your sources tell you? I asked Cora.
It
Cora?
says Jay said to climb the tree.
Of any more specific of which kind of tree?
I think it was an ivory tree.
Well,
Maybe.
a lot more specific would help. We are in the forest of ivory trees. I was expected to find each one.
Question. Back at where with the big machine and the big glowing ivory tree back in session 1, was it ivory as well?
Sorry, session one.
Sorry, session
No,
0.
it's not. It's not ivory. No, it's just a normal tree. proper barking.
Okay. Never mind.
Lizzie, the voice did say from the tallest tree.
All right. Okay, that helps. Now I look around. That should not be too hard to find now, is it?
You look around and you'll be able to see almost all of the trees are up, are tall enough that it goes beyond your vision.
Oh, great. Well, I don't suppose anybody knows how to fly.
The left looks to the left.
Not for extended periods of time. I can jump really high, I suppose.
Or climb trees is also, an
Uh,
option.
they
I
look
don't-
very slippery.
I don't.
Oh.
And also you saw what the moth did when you touched the tree. What happened if you climbed the tree? What would the moth do?
Well, I suppose if you climb fast enough, it does take a while.
No.
to
Guys. We don't need to climb.
Okay.
I'm gonna look around, find the centipede, and wait for it to, bend the tree down.
Yeah, so you see one of the centipedes like going over to a different tree right now, somewhere else. You can follow it if you want.
Why don't we, tie
Ooh.
ourselves to the tip of the tree when it bends down, and then, launch ourselves up.
Cool.
Okay.
Oh, I'm game. I am game.
Smart.
Oh, that sounds like a
Quite
bad
dang-
idea.
Quite dangerous, but I suppose that's our only option. If anything, I do have feather fall, so I'm not
Let's
too worried.
go.
Oh my god.
Let's go.
I somehow expected that we will have these shenanigans today.
All right. So you follow the centipede, trying to see which tree it's trying to head to. I will say one thing. This is something that all three of you, Celeste, Litana, and Cora, would notice. After the tree was, bent and dipped, and it went straight up, you will notice that the spiders from the edge of the pool, they
Mhm.
sort of throw like a hoop of some sort into the water and begin to reel in something, and you realize they begin to pull in for that particular event. When the tree bent down just now, it begins to pull out what looks to be a painting, like
Painting?
wooden painting with like already the picture all painted on it. So it reels in the painting, ties it onto its back, and then begins to scurry off somewhere else.
Can I see what painting it is? Or what specifically?
This one, go ahead, roll me history check, please.
Oh my. Not my strong suit. I got oh, never mind.
Whoa! You try to
Very good.
see what painting it
Women of
is.
the arts.
You look at it and you realize that that is actually a painting of an elven goddess that you know of,
Ooh.
called Nef.
Uh huh.
So the spider just walks off into the distance and then, disappears into the fog. You can't see it.
Hmm. So we can either follow the spider or try to, see the top of the tree.
I shouldn't yank it. No. Okay. I shouldn't yank that.
We're gonna store the painting next to your barrel of water.
I can make it work.
All right. So, how do you want to launch? Tie all five of you to the top of a tree when another one comes down later.
We can just camp near to near the pool, right?
Uh-huh.
So when the centipede bends the tree down there, we quickly grab grab the
Or
tree.
you want to just grab onto it, all five of you, yeah?
That
God.
seems. We could use the grapple hook and. No, we want to be launched off, and that will reduce one grapple hook for us, I suppose.
What's the plan here? Do you want to just, be pulled to the top of the tree, or you want to be like catapulted off? What's the plan?
catapulted is the way we want to go, isn't it?
Okay.
Yeah.
But then I don't know.
Okay, wait.
I just want to see the top of the tree, because I'm thinking is that if the tree is tall enough that it goes over the fog, right? Maybe we can spot the tallest tree from the top of the one of the trees.
Who-
That should work. Yeah.
How big is the centipede and the moth?
The moth is the centipede is like twice of Zarian's height, the length. The
Mm,
moth is like the size of Korra. Sorry, not Korra. Litana.
So
oh.
big.
They're big.
If we can, I don't know. My brain was like, get right on the moth instead.
Land on the moth and then fly. Oh my god. The thing is, it's so risky because everybody have to like roll animal handling of some sort and then to hopefully steer or something.
Because okay, it attracts dirt. Are we not dirty enough?
I don't know. I think we're dirty enough for it to clean us. However, that may look like.
Hmm.
Um,
Let
or
me see
maybe
my-
instead of holding the branch, maybe like hug the branch so that we stay put. I don't know.
So you just hug the branch as it shoots itself back up.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. Is that the plan?
I guess. This is gonna be very tricky.
Let's try
Both
that
are
one
risky.
first.
Let's try that one
Every-
first. Eh?
I mean, we are adventurers. We're taking risks. Let's go.
All right. So you camp on the edge of the river, waiting for something to happen, waiting for another tree to fall down. And at this point, another spider kind of walks over next to you and then just stops and stares at the water next to you as well.
Mhm.
And then that's when you hear a loud as another tree begins to bend slowly, and then the tip of the tree begins to dip into the water a little bit, and it kind of stops. The centipede begins to kind of like get off of the
Like, grab-
tree. Immediately, all of you
grab
jump
the
over,
trees.
grab
Oh.
onto the tree, hold on to it for dear life. As the centipede gets off, you feel the tree begins to shoot back upwards faster and faster and faster. You're holding onto it. That's easy until it reaches the very top, and then you feel your momentum continues on. I'm gonna need everybody to go ahead and roll me a strength check, please.
Wait, it says strength check as in the
The
normal
normal
rebels
strength.
check.
I will do the thing. 1 second. I will do the thing. This is very important. So
thing.
let's
What?
go ahead. Everybody, roll me strength check, please.
Okay.
Click the
Ominous.
dice. 12, 11.
Strength check.
I'm scared and afraid.
I am scared and afraid.
Oh my
Six.
god.
Oh my god, it is!
Cora and Salas,
I
are
have
you
to do
able
it.
to
I
roll?
have to do it. I have to do it. I'm gonna use my what do you call that?
Inspiration.
Inspiration. Okay,
Inspiration.
we can re-roll that later.
Wait, sorry.
Alright.
Wait.
Oh,
Roll the 5. It should be with disadvantage because you are poisoned right now.
You're still poisoned?
8 hours?
Oh,
Poison.
for,
Oh, wait,
for
no,
8
you-
hours
For 8 hours. So
for the beer.
for the early of the day, you're gonna be still a bit poisoned, but later in the day you'll be fine.
Okay, wait. Can I? I forgot. I got the. I got 12. I don't know why it gave me a 5. And I have the feat of what do you call that? Tactical features. What is it again? Tactical mind.
my.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You wanna roll to add it. Okay. Cora, have you rolled? Can you roll?
Right.
I
Yeah.
don't think.
Yes, I can roll. Ability
Click.
check or saving throw. Sorry.
Just click the dice icon in front of you right now. I'm not sure if you see it.
Oh, okay. Okay. Hang on.
Yeah, the dice icon under Cora. There you go.
Oh shit!
Oh my
no.
god! Everybody's rolling low.
Oh my god.
Right.
Gonna reroll.
It didn't roll for me. Give me a sec. Okay, it's a 9.
There you go. So that is 14. Elysia, Cora 4. Elysia 12. Latana
Am I-
6. Zarian 11.
Am I the best one? What the hell?
Yes. So, as you guys get shoot off the tip of the get launched off on the tree there, you would see the tiniest people in the group just get yeet off the tree alongside Litana flies off as well.
Oh, sure.
Zarian, you are kind of like
Is there-
right on the edge there, but you're able to hold on just in time as Elysia and Celeste,
Wait.
both of you hold.
Is there an option to let go
You
as I
can, you can. As you see them fail and get launched off, you can let go of your hand as well.
I'll do it.
As you see Elysia get launched off as
No,
well.
more importantly, before I do it, I'll be like, oh god.
Yeah, so as wait, actually Celeste is the only one on Celeste and Zarian, both of you are the only one remaining on the tree, as the other three, the non-martial characters basically gets launched off.
It is very important that they perceive me doing this. Okay, like purposefully letting go. Please.
So Celeste and Zarian, both of you remain on the tree, yeah? As the
Oh,
other
no.
three get launched off into the distance. Latana, Cora, and also Elysia. The three of you gets flung off of the tree and you're zooming through the forest right now and you'll be able to see trees and trees are
How high
rushing
are
past
we?
you. You have no
Oh,
idea. More than 30
So-
feet for sure because you don't see the floor right now.
Okay. As we are being flung, I'm gonna cast Featherfall.
Alright. So as you are being flung down, I don't think Featherfall cancels horizontal momentum, correct?
No, it doesn't.
Alright.
It's falling. Oh, I don't know. Oh,
Yeah.
it's
So you're falling.
Neither. Sorry, go ahead.
Go on, Zarian.
I think it doesn't hold you in place. You still like keep moving, but
Yeah,
when you're
yeah,
gonna hit the
exactly.
ground, it makes it so you don't hit the ground.
I know because it slows your descent to 60 feet
Yeah,
per
it's
round.
it slows
Mhm.
your descent.
So you
Yeah.
actually extend your horizontal flung
Oh, really?
distance as you cast the spell. You fly
Uh,
off, but not by much. 'Cause
I just want to make sure that we can kind of control where we're going. Is that
you
is that?
don't. No, that is not how this spell works. That's flat.
uh,
I mean, don't.
while we're flying, can I, just try to lasso one of the trees with my
With
rope and
your
grappling?
grappling hook,
Rope and grappling,
go ahead, roll me. What would this be? Let's go with break. Let's go with athletics check. Let's go.
Athletics, let's go. Ooh, oh my god!
Oh, this coyote shit, man.
Wow, rolls today, man.
It's top 10!
So as you know, Zarian and Celeste, you guys are holding tight on the tree, as the tree kind of wobbles back and forth a little bit. You see the three of them get smaller and smaller and then disappears into the fog.
Into
As-
the fog. Wait, did we go back where we came from?
No, because they're staying in one place. You guys are moving, so
Yeah, I
you,
mean,
you get
did
far
we
enough
go
that you
back?
disappear in the fog. You
Oh.
have no idea where you are right now, but you're definitely flung away from the bridge for sure.
Because okay, so we did go backwards in a way.
Celeste and Zarian, you are on top of the tree as the tree stops wobbling and place. From where you are, you'd be able to see the tips of other trees as well, and you can see that they are of different. Another thing you would notice now that you're up here is you can see that there is a strand of similar colored material as the tree is being lowered down like in a string from even above you, even higher than where you are right now. The white string material descends down, it touches the tip of one of the trees, and then it begins to like move around in a in a weird pattern basically. At first, you have no idea what it's doing, but when you look at multiple trees, you realize these white liquid stringy things is actually forming the shape of an object. Looking around the other trees, you can see a half completed torch. You can see a half completed sword in one of the tree. And as you're doing this, you realize there is a white string descending on the tree that you're standing on right now, and it's forming an object on the top of your tree that you're on as well.
Interesting.
And what's the
Okay.
object
Yeah,
forming?
what is it exactly?
Right now you can't really determine what
Mhm.
it's still kind of like building its first layer right now, so you can't really figure out what it is at the moment.
So it's 3D
Uh,
printing. Okay.
out of character.
Mhm.
During session 0, the initial party member encounters stringy things as well, right?
That is correct.
Yeah.
The blue light thing from session
So
0.5, yeah.
Is it
so
this blue color? No, right?
No,
The stringy thing.
this one is not blue in color. This one is similar color to the tree, but as it lands, it changes color depending on what it is.
okay.
In this case, the one that you're on right now is changing color to a kind of like a metallic grayish iron color.
Ooh.
Okay. Do you want to wait until what item just spawned before we go find the others, or what? Our character. Our character. I'm very curious.
I am very curious as well, but it depends on how at risk are the others. Can we see where they are?
No,
Did they land?
they
Oh no.
yeah,
I
Oh,
did
they went
say-
far enough, and the floor is soft enough that you can't really hear if they've landed yet.
Oh, that's
I did
that's
say in character, in case you guys know, because Elysia wouldn't mention what featherfall means, that she does have featherfall.
So, what do two of you do?
uh wait, where's my wanderer feat? Let me check out something. I need to recall. I don't think this will help. Fuck. Okay. I guess we should get them. At least we know what direction they are. So if
Yeah.
Mm,
so, if we were
for
to
that-
continue where they flung, we in hope.
Assumedly, where the tree flung them. Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
there should be a very easy to fall trajectory. The other trees, can we see the same thing forming at the top of them?
That is correct. They are of different height, but yes, they are as Celeste said it, 3D printing objects on the top of these trees.
Stokey.
Yeah. A suggestion. Maybe you can just spot the tallest trees first.
I don't think we can see in our 30 feet vision, right? Where's the tallest tree?
You can see the other trees. There are some taller trees that you can see, and it is in the direction that what do you call, they were flung on. But you're not sure if those three are the tallest tree per se.
Or maybe if we're lucky, the tallest tree is where they all got flung to. If we're lucky.
Yeah. I mean, more importantly, I think we just go there just because make sure the group
Yeah,
is
go.
safe, and then we explore from there.
All
Yeah.
right. Okay.
I will keep track with the wander skill. I'll keep track of where we're going so that we
Alright,
won't get
so
lost.
yeah, you keep track of the different trees and everything. Try to see the landmarks. Try to recall so that you don't. You try to figure out, what's the best thing for you to use as landmark, because the trees are very similar to each other. But then you notice the best landmark is actually the trail of blood that you seem to be accidentally following.
Mm.
You're moving towards your party members, but it seems like the trail of blood is moving towards the party members.
Zar,
Oh boy.
let's pick up the pace, shall we?
Yeah, I think we're taking dash actions.
All right,
Okay, we're
gotcha. In the meantime, the other side, you guys just flying through the air as Elysia, you cast Featherfall, so you're descending slowly, but horizontal momentum, you're still going. So you've actually extended the range for quite a bit as you're zooming through the various parts or various trees, basically, until Cora, you hear. "Look up." And as you do so, you turn to look up. You will realize that yes, you are passing through a bunch of tall trees, but there is one tree that you are kind of like a slightly in a distant away. You can see that it shoots up taller than all the other trees, and there is a pale glowing blue light at the very top of it that you can't really see because it's beyond your 30-foot vision. But you can see there is a pale blue light emitting at the tip of that tree as you're flying off. You're getting lower and lower and lower until finally all three of you on the ground. No fall damage, but you are very far away from the rest of your party right
Oh God. Could I, in my head, do the calculations as to estimate
now.
how long?
Investigation check for me.
I've been rolling. Meh.
Yeah, you've been
Oh,
rolling
never mind.
good though.
No,
The
I've been
only one has
rolling.
been
Slight,
rolling
slight.
good.
Yeah.
I've been rolling average. Is what I'm saying.
23. With a 23,
I was great.
you had a beautiful mind moment there as your eyes kind of like twitch around a little bit, try to do the math. You guys thought she's being possessed or something, but as you realize, walking back might take you maybe like uh, maybe half an hour to get back to where you were.
Right, that's not too bad. We're not talking like a whole day,
No, 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 no.
so it's not too long. All right, this is not ideal, but at least we are all fine. And I look at them. Are they fine?
Nitana, Cora.
Uh, w- did
I would
Cora
definitely
mention?
say like you saw there, right? Yeah, about the blue light. We should just walk there.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to remember the general direction where the tree that that Cora pointed out.
The tree that Cora pointed out is in the direction where you are supposed to take if you want to get back to the bridge, slightly offset to the right.
Uh, well, I guess we should start walking and maybe leave a note somewhere so that they know where to go.
um, I suppose I
I
don't
do
really
have a
have
bell. I'm not sure if this is gonna help. Hang on.
how I.
You have a
I
bell.
was gonna ask how would that help.
By making noise, they can
Maybe
follow the
if they
noise.
can hear us.
Yeah.
Yes, I was thinking
Uh,
that.
Perhaps, but 60 feet is a very short distance.
Maybe
Unless
you're
we
about to 60 feet away. Yeah.
unless we are
Yeah.
to keep ringing it until they are 60 foot away, but that would be very, very um how you say dangerous.
Yeah, it will expose us to anything
I mean, Zarian did say the monsters
monsters
don't
out there.
react to sounds, right? So you'll be
Yeah, but
fine. You can
maybe
make
there's more
sound.
people, more things than
You know
just the
what?
All's good.
Let's not trust the DM.
No, it's
Oh
just
my god.
it's just like perfect, like a movie, Like one party is like, oh no, they might be heading towards danger. We gotta go save them, and then back on the other side, ring, 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 ring. Where's but yeah, up to
um,
you guys.
I'm gonna try and leave a mark on one of the trees, see if the moth erases it.
Leave a mark. How?
Yeah. I have my dagger.
Okay.
I
So
know.
Wait. Before you do that, you do remember that these things like to clean. Perhaps the mark would just be covered if you do that.
Tana,
Wait, did that mine's
as
no
you
way.
pull
I
out
was
a dagger, as you're having this conversation, Litana pulls out a dagger, ready to scratch the tree,
You're dead.
making a
What?
large cross. I'm assuming.
Are you not
Yeah.
listening?
Not cross. An arrow. Where we're going to go.
All
Right.
right. So, yeah. So as you're in the middle of getting ready to draw the symbol, Elysia would call out to you, mentioning that.
Okay.
And you continue regardless, yeah?
Uh. Look at Lizzie.
Hello.
Hello.
What
Yes.
are you doing?
Sorry?
Well. Oh, but we need to leave some sort of message, right? Mark.
Sure. I was just wondering if this is the best way.
Should we leave something on the ground?
Hmm.
A
We
note or something?
could perhaps, but do they take it away? I guess we could try leave something and see if they pick it up.
The moth did pick up the rock debris, right?
Pick up what? The what?
The rock debris from the
The
bridge.
debris from
Uh
the stone bridge.
oh right, and the whatchamacallit, the the blood trails as well.
Mm, well, in times like this, I think it's best if we stay put until we regroup first.
I suppose, but that would assume that they even know which direction we went. But I suppose you're right. We don't really. I mean, it's no use going
Maybe
on
we
our own.
can maybe we can ring Cora's bell in set intervals. Maybe every 10 minutes or so. We ring them once.
Sure. I suppose we could ring it in 20 minutes if they are just to, or 25, because they would take about half an hour to get here.
Mm. I think that's our best course of action.
All right. So you guys are just gonna sit there and wait and just ring the bell.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yep.
And so you sit there. You ring, 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 ring. Just waiting for, just on regular intervals, waiting for anyone to come by and see. Like damsels in distress, so to speak.
Uh,
In the meantime, Zarian and Celeste,
Uh-oh.
Yes, sir.
We lost.
both of you guys are running through the forest, trying to make
Mhm.
your way as fast as possible to the rest of the party. Dodging through the trees, weaving through them, trying to get to where they are, and you just get more and more you guys get more and more frustrated as you see the blood trail on the floor is still following the direction where you guys need to go. Like, damn it, turn somewhere else, for God's sake. But no, it is straight on where you need it to go.
Mhm.
Continue on a bit more, continue on a bit more until you realize the blood trail seem to diverge to the left a little bit. you're and as that happens, you're gonna realize, okay, are you turning, the wrong way right now because the tree's gonna giving you misdirection a little bit, or are you, or the blood is just in a different direction? What do you guys do?
Oh damn.
I mean, we roughly know where we've thrown off, right? But where
That's
did
true, but it's been like 10 minutes at this point, and maybe you're just slightly deviating off the right path.
Did you say the ceiling had like markings on it, like, or rather that it was like
There's no
visible at
ceiling.
all?
There's no ceiling right
It's just
now
smoke all the way up. Oh man.
because your vision is limited to 30 feet. You can't really see beyond that. Can't even see the peak of the trees right now.
So there's practically no way of knowing that we've been running in a straight line or not. We're just
No.
following the blood trail practically.
That's right,
Oh
yeah.
damn.
So you're not sure if the blood trail is the right way or the blood trail is indeed deviating if it continue where you've been going.
Shit.
one checking the one? Let me check. Would I have anything?
Yeah, let's have a look at that inventory real quick.
Would we have anything?
Shield flute. Glass blowers tools. And I don't have anything. Queen, I trust you.
What do you mean? I got shovel.
Oh, I have a pickaxe.
I got I also have the water shovel, bedroll, hunting trap.
Oh man.
How? Okay, I look
I-
up. Is the tree full of? Is it the tall tree? Is it feasible to climb back up just to know where roughly we are?
You can. It'll just be a bit difficult given the smooth surface of the tree. But once you get to the part where it splits into two, it gets easier and easier.
Should we climb a tree? Just to get a bearing, or just
I
hunt,
mean,
or
we can, but I think we don't see that far even still, right?
That's right.
We only see a good 30 feet in front of us, so tree or not. Or rather, no matter what elevation, I think we're cooked. We have to follow the trail of blood. That's the only thing we can do.
okay, fine. Follow the trail of blood then.
All right.
And maybe keep an eye out for hopefully footsteps or like a bump where 3 individuals might have landed softly.
Right. And you
I will also-
continue.
Can I also keep my ears open just to hear any odd noises? I don't want to get ambushed or rushing.
That's fair, yeah. So you keep your ears open and continue running in the direction, following the trail of blood. Hopefully, or maybe you're not. Hopefully, you're not sure right now. You're not sure if you want the guys to be at the end of this blood trail. So you're not sure if you're heading the right direction, but this is the only guide that you have right now. So you do that. Follow it, and you run and run and run until reach the end of this blood. In the meantime, ring, ring. Still nothing yet. What do you guys do? It's been, at this point, 10 minutes. Still nothing from Kitiara and not Kitiara, Celeste and Zara around campaign.
Who's that?
10
Like I
minutes?
said, we have to wait another 20. So it's no cause for panic yet. Just keep an eye out on our surroundings. Make sure none of those insects come near us or give us trouble.
Back to Celeste. Continue running. Until finally you kind of realize the tree kind of cleared up a little bit. Kind of arrive at a clearing a little bit, and you see the blood trail start to, instead of become just a blood trail, it becomes a blood splatters.
Okay. Not good.
And then you see some daggers left on the floor, bloody. A cloak and a crumpled on the floor.
No, take it.
I'll check it out. Do I recognize the cloak or the daggers? Ooh, huh?
There is an anger wells up within you the moment you see that cloak. And when you pick it up, and it reveals an image of what looks to be a emblem of a black circle. And on the inside, it has basically a white circle on the lower half, and then a straight line connecting from the top to the bottom to the circle. Wait for you.
I get to see them so soon.
Smaller circle, straight line.
You should probably clean some of these. There's too much.
On the cloak. You know.
Oh.
Ooh.
Celeste, in her boiling anger, you say it's already crumpled in her hands?
Yep.
Start slowly tearing the rope in half.
Alright, you just see Celeste just rip the cloak again in half out of nowhere. Actually, she goes down, grabs the cloak, and then just rips the entire thing in half, and then another half, and then another half.
I'll start
Uh,
yelling. Oh god damn it. I'll start yelling.
Valid crash out. I'm gonna also keep an eye out and see if there are any groups of footsteps heading in any direction.
Looking at the blood, looking around, trying to see if there's any footsteps or anything like that. None of it at the moment. But looking around, you'll be able to see that the trail of blood ends at a tree, much larger base than the rest of the tree. And you see there is a person on the tree.
Huh? Who's the person?
Is this a person we know?
Do I know this person?
What do you do?
When you say on the tree, how on the tree are we talking?
Want
Is
to
it like
walk closer?
I walk in close? I will if you're not doing it.
I'm gonna use Cyrus's book to throw the. Wait, let me read that. The light cantrip on my short sword,
Okay.
and just hold that out like a torch and walk up. Is this person on the tree as we get closer, holding onto a branch,
The
tied to
person
it?
is on the tree. At first, you thought it's like climbing on the tree, you know? Then you realize not embedded.
Like crucified? Are we speaking?
His hands are splayed on the side, so does his legs opened up to the side. Both his hands and his legs and his wings all embedded into the tree itself. Like how the 3D printing thing, it
Yeah.
printed on the person that he is stuck onto the tree. And you can see that he is, I guess he would look a little bit blue, like, and a bit more shrunken. Like every drop of blood he had in his body has been extracted.
I would assume Celeste would know, especially since if it comes from the village.
You look, doesn't seem to be a person you recognize.
Probably the owner of that cloak.
No, I think Celeste know what it is. I think Celeste would just look at the person, hold the person in the heads in her hand if possible, and just yell, "Was I too late?"
He's cold. Or indeed.
I think just Celeste would just be in anguish. Like, how much more they can they take from me? I think she will, and then she will just punch the tree.
On the other side of the world, 20 minutes have passed. So,
The markings that Letana left, did it get covered?
Litana did not leave any.
Oh, I thought she was in the middle of doing it.
You wanted to dagger out
Oh.
already, but keep you waiting.
Okay.
It's been 20 minutes. Should be 10 minutes more. They should be arriving anytime. So you can ring the bell.
Could I, okay, while waiting, could I have just like hold the trees for 10 minutes, identify them?
Ooh.
Just to pass the time, you
Sure.
know?
As you identify the tree, they are not magical.
Expected. But no special effects or anything.
No, they're not under special effect, not under a spell line. And then
Oof.
you just hear Letana. You hear a very soft scream.
Do I recognize? Whose voice is that?
Nope, it's way too soft. But you
Way
hear
too soft.
scream.
Guys, I think I heard something.
Okay.
Can I discern the direction?
It's towards that glowing light, the tallest.
Coming from over there. I think someone's in trouble.
Did we really go and face someone in trouble while we're somewhat in trouble ourselves?
I think we should go. Do we know the voice is
You didn't even hear it, so you have
from a
no
man?
idea. You
Ah,
didn't even hear it, you have no idea. You don't, yeah, you think like, maybe Letana's crazy, but then again, you've been hearing voices as well, so maybe it's normal.
that's true.
I mean,
Is it a man or a lady, Litana?
is it a man or a lady,
You
or is
have
it?
no idea. It's a
I
scream.
have no idea. Uh,
Does it sound like a monster? Oh my god.
no, something like someone screaming.
How far away
Maybe
is it?
It's
If you
faint.
had to put an estimate.
Oh, can I guesstimate? How
Ooh,
far would it be?
hard.
But you're smart.
10, 15 minutes away, maybe.
Yeah, 10, 15 minutes away. um, by your calculation, Livy, if they would walk towards us, how far are they from us?
Well, given that they did not take any stops, it should be about 5 to 10, I suppose, depending how fast they were walking.
Do you think it's them that's screaming just now?
I should hope not, especially if the scream is in anguish or whatever. Or distress, I suppose. That's the word I was looking for.
I don't know. I think we should check it out.
Well, what happened to staying put?
I don't know.
maybe we can just get a little bit closer.
Yeah. I mean, that is somewhat the direction we came from, right?
Is it?
Somewhat, not
Did-
exact.
Yeah.
I suppose. Well, we should only walk maybe 5 minutes.
Yeah. We can walk while ringing the bell.
I don't know if that's a good idea, but okay.
You guys stand up and begin to make your way over that screaming direction. You hope, maybe. Bringing us over to Celeste. So Zarian, Celeste, you'll be able to see now that you've gotten some time, you'll be able to see this. He is he is a human for sure, but like that wing and all that kind of tells you there's something a bit more special. You've heard of people that are touched by the powers of the divine. This might be. You see that he is dressed in not in like religious clothing or anything like that. In fact, he's dressed similar to you guys, aka mixed and matched armor. Clearly a delver. Looking at him, you can see he's wearing a necklace with a black rock at the bottom of it. And you'll be able to see that he is carrying, standard adventurer's gear. But in his pocket, you'll be able to see a daisy with a kind of like darkish bluish colored petal with a bright yellowish orangish center tucked inside his pocket.
Oh damn! Hurts me a lot, man.
What?
Can I pull him up from the tree?
Not
That's
without
the.
breaking the tree or breaking his hand.
Is he at this point made of the same material as the tree, or is it just where he has made contact with it?
He has you know how like you know how like when you put your hand in a hole and then you bury your hand in like sand, so you see how like some parts of your body is like protruding out of the sand. Replace that sand with the tree. That's how it looks like. His body is like embedded inside the tree.
Yeah, there's no way he's coming out in one piece then. Oh shit.
Oh shit. I think. Oh my god. Sorry. You might have to mend this one emotionally. I think Celeste is going downhill here. Celeste is trying her best to pull it out from the tree, cause in her mind, he needs to bury them, a proper burial, because there's no way in hell that she's gonna leave them like this, out in the open, exposed, mutilated. This is not a way to go.
You try to remove the body. I climb up a little bit, try to pull his body off. It's not working. He seems to be really stuck in there. Your options is to, break his bones so that he can be pulled through the existing holes that's already there, or break the tree.
I'm gonna break the tree!
Celeste, perhaps we cut our losses and go find our friends.
We cannot leave him like this.
We can't leave them out in the open, defenseless either. I don't want them to end up like this. He's gone. There's not much we can do for him. But I wouldn't risk the lives of the people that have accompanied us down here. I don't want to lose any more people.
Then you should go. I'll catch up.
I am not entirely sure if you heard me. I don't want to lose people. I don't want to lose you either.
Oh man.
What exactly is your plan? Are you going to sit here and try to cut this tree down with your shovel, presumably?
My sword, presumably. No, not with a shovel.
Your sword. Why don't you take a swing and see how far you go through? It's going to take time. It's going to make noise. We'd better find our friends.
Oh.
Why don't you mark this place? You're very good with locations. Perhaps even stomp on the way there, leaving footsteps. We can maybe find our way back and put them to rest once all 5 of us are safe and accounted for.
Do
Okay, fine. That's almost like about to break in tears. Just swallow back up her emotion and just said, "Fine, we'll find our friends, deal with whatever's going on here, and I'll come back here."
We'll be right behind you. Come now. And gives her
Before
like a rub on
Oh,
the
sorry.
shoulder.
before I leave, I'll say a prayer, which I will have learned it from young, with due to my parents being clerics and paladins. And I'll say a prayer like in celestial, hoping that whoever's soul that it can be safe and pass on in the afterlife.
Begin to. And as you
I-
walk away. Oh, yeah, sorry. Go on.
Before that, I would definitely take the bookmark
The
and
flower
the flower.
and
Do I want to take the necklace as well? Yeah, sure, the necklace as well,
the
because I do
necklace.
know what it is.
The bookmark, the flower, you can easily take it off of his pocket. The necklace, this head is not embedded in the tree, so you're able to just remove the necklace and you wear it yourself, yeah.
No, I'll put it in my pocket. No, I'm
Yeah.
not gonna wear it. No.
And you guys continue making your way in the direction. Thanks to the wanderer feat, you can like still get an idea of where you may have messed up, and you continue making your way there. Try to make stomping your feet, trying to make as deep of a mark so that you can get an idea where you guys came. Travel a little bit more, then you begin to hear ting, ting, soft bell ringing in regular and on the other side, you guys hear
We have a giant around
heavy
here.
footsteps
Oh gosh.
moving
Maybe we
over.
should stop ringing that bell
Oh
for
God.
Oh,
Stop ringing the bell.
Yep.
Marianne, you hear the bell stop ringing.
I start yelling the names of the others. Litana!
The rest of you say
Lizzie!
I'm gonna get ready my weapon to first. The first thing I see an enemy, I'm just gonna strike it.
gotcha. Draw your weapon. They're ready. There is a split second when you're ready to jump in, because you remember seeing this person bloodied and murdered a bunch of people. And then you realize, nope, that was a dream. That one in front of you is Cora. As the rest of the party come close. Now emerging fog, waving at each other as you.
Oh,
hey.
gods above.
Oh, can breathe now.
We're so happy that you're alright. Let's not do that again.
Well, but Cora here did find the tallest trees.
I see you.
Yep.
More importantly, are you all safe? Has anything come after you?
we're
So
fine.
far, we're fine.
Yeah, there's not much of concern.
But we did. I mean, like Litana said that there's someone screaming. Is that you guys?
I was calling your names, if that's what you heard.
Not
No, it was
recently.
the scream, right, Litana?
We had it about 5 minutes ago. I wonder if you heard the scream as well. Just to make sure it's not just us, or are there more people around here? Should really get ready for any trouble.
Speaking of people around here, we ran into a few
Oh,
bizarre resting places. For what used to be people, at least, we saw a man practically embedded in one of these trees, swallowed whole.
huh.
Mm.
Well, that's one way of returning to nature, I suppose.
I wouldn't call
It is not a.
what happened to him
It
natural.
is. It is not a resting place. It's a sacrifice.
Oh dear. You mean to say they are cult
Yeah.
like there are cult like people around here? Well, I would say that's too weird. It's pretty on brand for them, I suppose. This place is weird.
The main thing that you're more concerned, Elysia, is that the person did not get teleported back up to the surface.
Why wouldn't we consider about that? I don't get it.
They died. People who
Uh-huh.
die should be returned to the surface.
Yeah, we're still in the safe zone, right?
You're
We
in a
haven't
danger
crossed
zone
over.
right now.
Okay.
Uh,
So how is that a concern when you are going to die in a danger zone? Or is it
I'll-
more so because we are in a danger zone, so that's the concern? I'm not putting the context pieces together.
No,
here.
in safe and danger zones, if you die, your angel contract kicks in and you get teleported out. In dead zones,
Yeah.
you don't. We're supposedly not in a dead zone, but somehow this person died and wasn't teleported out.
But I thought
Which
the
they should've.
danger zone, angel contract extends to the danger zone as well.
danger.
Yes.
Yes, but not dead zone.
Oh, okay. So we're not in the dead zone yet.
I don't think so, no.
Well, yeah.
So
That's
they
don't think so.
So if it's
Okay.
not, then they disabled his angel contract somehow, blocking
Oh.
that magic.
It is possible with the ritual.
That is not good. This is very distressing. Then we should really check this person before we do anything. I would at least like to identify it, if anything, if it's all right.
They-
Question.
Ooh, okay, yeah, sorry. Could I-
Sorry. It's a question. We know that the body is cold.
Yeah.
Did Celeste ever check his pulse or something? Because right
I-
now it could be that he's drained. The blood is drained like so much that he's still alive, but
Ugh.
very, very bad.
I
Bad.
think it's considered when DM said it's too late. She knows it's too late.
Also on the table, our character. I know what Celeste actually knows what exactly happened to the person, but she has not said why or what.
Ooh.
But she knows 100% that person's dead.
Let's, I think it's for all of our interest to go back and see what happened to this person, to this unfortunate person.
I look at
Is
Zard.
that too much for Celeste?
I will look at Zard and that's like, can we? Or is there something else we need to do?
I promised you, didn't I?
And then she goes and leading the way.
Oh dear, what did you do? as Celeste walk away. What did you do, Sister Lalo? Never seen her so pissed.
It wasn't me. It seems like whoever this person was, she might know them or something.
Oh.
She paid some attention to the amulet they were wearing, but I didn't really want to pry any more than necessary. I put more importance on finding you, so I promised her that if we were to find you guys first, make sure you're safe, then we can go back and deal with the corpse.
No, that was a good call. Let's make good on our promise then, shall we?
Yes, let's. I wouldn't want her to get too far without us.
Let's go.
You follow Celeste, who is traveling really fast. You have to do a light jog to catch up with her until you arrive at. You imagine where the glowing light was coming from just now, Cora. You'll be able to see that the tree cleared up a little bit until there is one large tree at the center of this clearing here. And the tree kind of extends up and then, of course, fades out of view, so you can't really see what is at the top of it. But around the tree, you'll be able to see signs of struggle. You'll be able to see blood spattered onto the floor. You can see there are some ripped cloak on the floor as well. And then walking around the tree, you'll be able to see at the epicenter where there is the most blood splatters. There is also a dried blood pool on the floor that has kind of like dried up and turned blackish a little bit. And on the tree, embedded into the tree, is a human. Maybe something different because he has a pair of wings extruding from his back. And all 6 limbs are embedded into the tree, holding him in like a crucifix.
Celeste was just gonna walk back to the crucified being and starts trying to pull it out from the tree.
You try, not able to. If you try a
then
bit further, then the tree will break. Then the guy's hand will be ripped or broken.
I said I'm gonna break that tree, am I?
Could I somehow figure out a way to gently take him out?
Unfortunately, there isn't a way. The hole where the wrist is smaller than the hand. So the only way to get the hand through the hole is to either break the hand or to break the hole.
Oh,
Unless if
dear.
you can make the
Well,
hand smaller. Popping it up.
If that is someone you know, Celeste, I think it's better if we break the tree.
Breaking the tree. Oh wait. Okay. Do I have lube to slit up? Sorry.
Wait, if you have oil, oil
We
would
do
be
have
Yeah, we do,
oil.
right?
closest.
Yeah, we do have oil.
We do have oil. Does that work? Question mark?
One way to find out.
One way to find out, yeah.
Loop that true. Loop that.
Time to oil up.
Loop that hole.
Look,
Oh my
that
God.
cork.
So you oil up
Uh-huh.
this guy's hands and feet, and then you try to pull. Go ahead, roll me a D100.
Oh no.
You're going to succeed, but the degree of
How
success.
well? How well are you succeeding?
Is that? Can I use inspiration to roll higher?
No, unfortunately not for this one.
It's a
You-
5.
What?
My
Is
God.
Five.
there a way to roll that shit? Oh my
What?
god.
Yeah,
man.
you do have the you call that the fatal inspiration.
If you roll it,
I'll
not
use that one.
check, but sure, why not?
This is 5, man. That so sucks. 1d100.
Hey.
26. Oh, fine. I'll take the 26.
Just so you know, higher or low, it's uncertain. Higher or lower is better in the D100. Yeah, just.
Yeah, I know.
So you pick. Do you want the higher one or do you want the lower one? I'll let you know.
Divine intervention is sub 10.
Lower is better.
But
Well,
in terms of loot, you want it to be higher, I guess.
I will. Okay, I will because I will go. I guess I'll go for the lower roll because last session I rolled D100 and a lower roll seems to be a better.
all right. Try. You lubed it up already, and you try to pull. You're afraid because you know you've trained enough, and you know how much strength is required to rip a person's arm off. You're teetering at that balance there, and you're like, should I push through? Should I not? But you trust in the quote unquote science. Try to fold his hand a little bit. Try to pull and pull and pull. boom, as the hand pulls through the tree, leaving two holes basically where the arm used to go through. You do the same thing with the other arm, boom, and again with the legs, but the wings are easy enough for you to pull out, and you finally have the full body resting on the floor, undamaged, maybe a little bit oiled up, undamaged.
Hey!
Well, this is pretty good work. Body's intact. Looks good. Now I'll just wait.
Prestidigitation?
Yeah.
Prestidigitation?
Prestidigitation the one part of the oily body away as I try to touch it. As I touch it to cast identify.
So you perspiration the oil away, and clean up the body as much as you can. Try to remove any dirt, any blood stains, mostly any injuries that have done to it. It will remain, especially the large gash that you can see right at his throat. You focus, cast identify on the spell. He's not under the effect
Ritually.
of any spell.
Magical spell?
No, not under effect of any magical effect. Spell.
Wait. What if it changed, No, it's not. If you instead touch a creature throughout the casting, ongoing spells, if any. Alright. So perhaps it's not an intervention of the magical kind. Can I please tell me I have medicine? Oh, I do. Can I check then on this person? Is there anything like how that would signify the breach of contract? Like when we did the when we did the angel contract, did we need to like do or sign anything?
Yeah, you sign the paper when you first come.
And was there like any particular branding on our
Oh, that is actually, now that you say that, he would be under the spell. He would be
Okay.
under the angel wind contract.
All right. So he is still definitely under the contract. The question is, why is he not teleported? Can I look back at the contract?
You wouldn't have a
Like-
copy with you.
I don't?
No, this is not
Why
in the modern
not?
days where both sides get a copy of the contract and all that. Nah, they just like, okay, you sign it and that's it.
But from memory, is there any part that says it depends on like you can choose not to be teleported or something like that?
It is a force thing.
Of
If
course.
you die, you are teleported back to the city.
That is that is just very worrying. Is it just the effect of this place that renders it null, but the spell is still active, so why is he not being teleported? This makes no sense.
While Alicia's doing this, can I just dig a hole to in the background? Do you actually say this out loud when this is happening?
Yeah, kind of just thinking out loud,
You try to dig. It feels weird because the grass is soft, but you try to push through, and if it sounds like you're ripping cloth basically as you manage to get the shovel through a soft layer. You dig it a little bit more, and it reveals stone floor
The fuck?
about maybe 6 inches beneath the grass.
I was about to say there's a reason why Celeste has a shovel, but oh wow, what is a stone floor? odd. But I think Celeste will not say anything. Just like at this point, she's focused on trying to bury.
So you
Him.
try to like move the stone forward. Basically, you shove the shovel in between the stone blocks, and you use the lever action to lift the entire thing out, and with a loud heavy thud, you manage to move the stone out of the way, and beneath it, you see dirt. So seeing that, there's like a little bit of hope there. So you continue working, lifting the blocks of stone away, digging through the hole, digging through the dirt to create a deep enough hole that it can be a grave.
It doesn't get easy. Celeste talks to herself because this is not the first, and sadly will not be the last time she has to bury somebody. And I guess, Elisa, whether you're done or not with whatever you're trying to do, she will then look at you whether you have done cleaning the body, and she's about to bury the body.
I think she would try to kind of just make sense of what she's looking at still, and kind of drag. Okay, would Litana have had shown any form of interest in terms of medicine and magic during their brief stint studying together? Litana!
You tell me he falls asleep?
It is very much
Possibly.
possible. He hasn't spoken in a while.
Oh,
Oh, there you go.
No.
I'm here.
Okay.
What was that again?
Would Litana have had any particular interest in magic or medicine, I suppose?
No, not that much.
Okay, then yeah, I guess she would just kind of in a trance of sort, in a world of her own, talking aloud of her findings, and kind of just, you can see she's very like focused and annoyed and confused because she couldn't make the pieces fit.
Well, I guess if she has no response, then Celeste is just gonna not say a word, pick up the body, and then starts burying the body. And while that's happening, she will just. Oh, sorry. What did you say? Wait, Carter.
Oh no!
Wait. I'm sorry. Lizzie identified on the body, and the effect of the angel contact is still on, right?
That's right.
Yes.
Yeah, would I know that, if an effect is still affecting a person, that person is not dead yet?
Technically, no. What do you call? Because the contract has to be activated on a dead body. If the spell only works on a living person,
okay.
then it won't work. So this particular
Okay, so
effect
this
does
spell
continue.
targets objects, not creature.
Person and object, basically. Yeah, the object. Yeah, object.
Yeah. Okay.
Well-
I see.
One way to find out, right?
What do you mean?
What does that
Wow,
mean?
forgot about that item.
What?
Oi.
What? Oh.
Since Celeste got this
Ooh.
item, Celeste has been keep hoping and praying not to use this for this, but sadly for this, especially for this occasion, but unfortunately it has already happened again.
It's okay. It can recover as a charge. We just need to make sure someone dies.
I mean,
That is
you
not
wanted
us.
to know. You wanted to know if this guy is dead or not. So Celeste, before while
Oh.
putting the guy in the grave, before
Mhm.
covering it, so she will take out the dead man's whistle,
Mhm.
and then she's like cursing in Celestial and just put it at you have to put it at the person's mouth, right?
That's right.
Yeah.
When you ask them a question, the whistle expends one's charge. One charge.
Once.
God damn it, my typing. I should put
Mm.
everything through AI just to double check my grammar, I feel.
No.
So basically, it's not it's speak with the dead, It's not
One
5.
question. It's not 5 questions. It's 1 question per
Oh.
child.
Okay, that's what I want to
Because
clarify.
I thought it uses a charge to
No,
cast.
no. Otherwise, I would have said like you can spend 1 charge to cast speak with that, but no. This is
Ah.
the effect
One
is
question,
like
one charge.
speak with that. Yes.
I want to know what happened to him, as in, but not exactly that kind of way. More like,
What
why
happened
did...
to you? I died.
No. Obviously, it's not that. I'm wording it in a way that I want to word it in a way that's like, why were you not transported back?
Oh, would
When
he
you're in...
know though?
Yeah, that's the thing. But my ultimate question, my I want to answer that question ultimately. You know, I'm just thinking, how do I get there? With one question.
I mean, I can't spend 3 charges, so we can ask 3 questions.
That's a lot, though. We had to kill like 3
mean-
people.
I
I
mean,
Yes.
you're asking a person who's on the murder path right now, so
It has to be a
Oh, it doesn't
human.
recharge. Oh.
No, you have to kill someone, then it recharges.
smiles.
Mhm.
That's a good first
We
thing.
should definitely ask who did this to him.
You don't need. I think Celeste will not let you because she already know who did this.
Oh,
Oh, what do you do?
I
relax.
think
She spilled the beans.
Ask her.
I'm,
You have to ask.
I am more interested in the question of what happened to him rather than who did this. I want us to avoid that fate.
Yeah.
And but I do not know how
Yeah,
to ask.
definitely.
I'm assuming I'm the one filtering this question because if you ask that question, Celeste will say, "Irene, no," because I know why.
What do you mean you know why?
How and why they die and who killed him. I know who,
Oh.
but Celeste will not say it. I think okay. I'm going to use I'm going to use 3 charges. The first question I guess she wants to ask is, she will speak in Celestial, so nobody else will understand. Because I realize nobody speaks Celestial. She will then ask like, "My brother in arms, why are you down here all by yourself? You're far away from home." Does the spell work? Question mark.
You will hear in Celestial. So to everybody else, it'll be like a sing-songy language voice, as the dead person will say, "Madelv, I am home."
She will then look at because I guess you can see that Alicia is dying to ask a question. Then she
Yeah,
was-
Elysia is like, what? Okay, kind of
speak-
like inside, just kind of questioning why does she need to talk in Celestial, but like, just kind of.
He looked you deadpan in the
well,
eye and
what
raised
did
up
she
one
say?
finger and speak in common. You get 1 question.
What do you mean? What did you ask? What do you know? If I want to use my one question, well, I have to know what has already been asked.
I asked why he is here, and
Okay.
that's all you need to know.
And all right.
And all I can say is that he is a Delver. Nothing more.
Okay. That really does not answer a lot of questions. And you know who did this to him, therefore I shouldn't ask that question. But will you tell me is another thing.
I'll drop it in character. Could you perhaps ask him how he died?
How did you die?
I mean,
Okay.
using the spell.
Go ahead. I'll let it. I think Celeste is already at the wit's end already because I think she can guess how she died. He died.
Well, perhaps you could share it with us. I don't understand the secrecy. I mean, if you don't mind, of course. Like,
Out of character, I think only Celeste can ask since you cast a spell. We can't ask.
But whoever's
is
it-
using the whistle.
Yeah.
It's not like attuned to anyone, so as long as you put
Oh.
it in someone's mouth and someone asks a question, it will reply.
If you'll allow me to use it, I suppose.
Yeah, sure.
Then yeah, I'll use it and ask this poor man how he died, how he met his end.
My friend. Boy. I long then it took me.
Ooh.
Mm. And that just confirms my fear. Celeste will say that out loud.
What fear? What
Ooh,
happened?
I'm trying to. Okay, now. Okay. Wait. I'm trying to find the friend now. How do I word it perfectly? I want to find that friend.
Where were you headed? Maybe.
Why? Why do you want to know that?
Because most probably the cult. Do you say that out loud?
What out loud?
Uh,
Oh, the
that-
question is
no. About
Okay.
why do I want to find the person? Because I will explain again that he's a delver. He most probably delve into to like us find treasures, and he unfortunately met his end. I will ask News One Charge, your friend, if they are still alive, how can I find them? Yeah. Because most probably the cult is gonna go after them.
here.
I'm so sorry.
Good. He'll reply. Yes. Yes, sir.
Hey, come on, man. Appearance, man. That's it? Oh, god damn it. Oh, man.
Wait, do we know his
Uh,
name? Shit.
Her name is Rose.
Oh!
Saw her.
Oh my god!
Wait, who?
It's the
Girl
girl that was crying in her room!
Yeah.
Ah!
Where? When did this happen?
In the safe zone.
In the safe zone.
Oh,
When she was
Oh, that lady.
The one with the shrinking sword.
I don't
Remember her,
this.
Lizzie?
Was it earlier when I went to the toilet or?
Oh, I think so. Yeah.
Lizzie's acting very much like Lizzie. I think when you were going out for your watch, you saw her, what do you call,
Go to
coming
the
out
shop.
from the shop. Yeah,
Yeah.
she left first. She's the first one that left.
Does not compute, but okay.
She's the girl that we saw in the safe zone where she was crying and holding the magic sword, and she was also holding a bag of goods, loots, and she went to the store to sell it. But at the same time, one of the guard tell her that she needs to go to the surface so she can, mourn properly.
Yeah, I don't think I was there. I mean, maybe Alicia
You
was
were
there.
there.
You were there. It was your
You
watch.
were there.
It was literally your watch.
What do you mean?
Okay,
I don't
no.
think I know.
Her mind was not there.
Oh my
Like,
god!
I just remember there were people coming in and out of the shop. That was it. I
She
didn't
was not
really.
paying attention to
Oh.
those people at
I
all.
was gonna say at
Oh
least
my
I wasn't paying attention.
Li-
She is not interested whatsoever.
Yeah.
When are we leaving this rest stop? God damn it! Come on.
Like I think I
Bye.
did make a note of people die a lot. That's about it. I
Yes,
think I
that's what you did. Yeah, that's
registered.
the only note you took.
I don't remember this at all. I remember. Oh wow, a lot of people.
That
died
is
here.
very in character, I know.
Oh my god!
Yeah, I would say I would have put two and two together. She's not very good with people.
The
All
funny
right.
part is you roll high, on the watch.
It's just a watch, not I'm picking in people's stories.
She saw it. She did not process it, basically.
Oh
All
my
right.
god. Okay, wait, sorry,
But
back
yes.
into
Yeah. So that's your third question, I think.
your charge.
You have 3 more charge.
I guess I got. Celeste will use one. I guess one last charge, unless anybody else wants to use the fifth charge? Question mark.
The fifth charge?
I will.
This is the
I'm
third.
will.
This is the fourth
Yeah.
charge right now.
Respectfully all
So-
yours.
Yeah. Celeste, because I'm will. Celeste is willing to use up all the charges, because
I was thinking-
I can kill 6 people. It's fine.
6 people, not that much. You know?
All yours, really.
Okay. Celeste will then say, in comment this time. What is your name, fallen soldier? So I can remember you by, as I live.
You'll hear.
How do you spell that?
Oh no.
I will ask you to spell that name. Honor? Hono? Honor? Oh, Bono.
I did not hear the B.
I did not hear the B.
The
Me
whisper.
too.
Oh no, of Blackgate.
That's what
That's-
I heard too.
Oh no,
That's-
Blackgate.
Oh
That's
no.
an unfortunate naming.
Ooh, it was a self-fulfilling prophecy.
This is so bad. This is supposed to be a sad moment.
Out of character, don't worry.
yeah.
Out of character.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay, whoo, in character, whoo.
Okay, it's okay. At least this is very because I'm actually in tears right now. I guess I think Celeste will just ends the ritual and then speaks in Celeste. It's like, rest now, my brother in arms, and I'll take you with me, and I will start burying the poor soul.
Question about his gear. Are you taking any, or you're leaving him, leaving everything that he carries? You would have a bag that you didn't see. It was inside the tree.
I know you guys want the bag, so I'll take out the bag.
All right, take the bag.
Yes, if
let
you're not
the rest
taking
of him.
Mora will steal it.
And decorum. Oh my god.
I
What
was-
about his necklace and also flower? You taking
I will
them
take
with
it.
you as well?
Yeah, I already took it with me because I was looking. I don't think I was scared if I were to come back, he would be gone or something. So that's why I
Gotcha.
took those 2 items with me.
Gotcha.
But I think if anything, I will bury. What's his weapon?
He does not carry a weapon. Looking at the
Uh,
bag, you would see that he has an amulet.
Do I recognize the amulet?
Religion check.
Religion? Oh, come on. I have not gained my cleric ability yet, man.
yeah, this is your turning point. This is your turning point.
Oh no.
Oh,
Oh!
oh, let's go,
there you
natural 20!
There
Take
you
that.
go. This is your
Finally.
turning point.
You
Oh,
would know
wow.
that this
Ooh.
this one would be a cleric of the Church of the 12.
Ooh.
So it's so.
He's a cleric.
Oh no. Guess I have to return that to Mother Superior, huh?
I don't know if that's the same church.
I don't know. Okay, wait. Sorry, I'm dumb.
So
That's Church of the Light. This is Church of the
Yeah.
12.
Yeah.
So it's
Where's?
different.
Do we have a Church of the 12 here?
no.
Yes.
It's
No?
not. It's
No?
not. It's not. There is a Church of the 12, but it's not one of the big ones.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, the big ones would be the one that I mentioned to you before, which is Light of the Maze, Nest,
Do,
and
do,
also
would I know
Essence.
stuff about Church of the 12 as Elysia? Would we know at the very least
Religion
what they
check. Religion check.
so like, come
It is
on.
very much still an obscure religion, so yes. you would.
I think Livy likes to talk about the Church of the 12. I was worried she would go there.
Okay. But yeah.
Do I know? Wait, I know.
Yeah, you do.
Well, what was I gonna say? I forgot. Hold on. Church of the 12. Well, it now makes sense why he likes to be a Delver. This is the deity, the church that he serves. You know about the Church of the 12.
Do I? As a
Yes.
wanderer?
Yeah,
I
no,
would
you,
assume
you,
so.
you would hear about Church of the 12 because it's a complex thing because some people still consider them
It's a cult.
a cult, basically, because you're worshiping living people that used to live. But there are clerics of this religion. They fit all the bill of a cleric, basically. They show divine powers. They teach a consistent teaching, and yeah. So to you, I depend on what Celeste would think, but this is like a new-ish religion. It's controversial because you're not worshiping what is a predefined god that people would know. You're literally worshiping people of the past.
I see. But I think if nothing else, I think Celeste will just be busy burying the body and put the tombs. You know the stone that I dig up when I was digging.
Oh,
Who
use it
needs
as a
that?
tombstone.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
I'll
cool.
make
That's
sure.
cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So,
And then with the
Ooh,
dagger, I
would
have a
I-
dagger. I will carve the name.
Could I also offer, like, you know how sometimes you do words on top of it if you are good at carving? I could offer what Church of the 12 sayings like to say. Bit which I assume I would know based on my role.
sure.
What's a common phrase they would say? Like a mantra of sorts, you know, like a
This is a bit too.
impromptu.
This is no. This is a bit too plagiarist, but
Oh.
it makes sense for the
Oh no,
12.
to those who come after? Is that what
That's
you're
right.
gonna say?
That's right. Yes.
And I would say that to Celeste, if you know, the people of Church of the 12 has a saying where they would say, to those who come after, as a way of like making sure the legacy passes on. We'd like to add that to the tombstone.
Celeste would just not say you and carve that into the tombstone.
All right. And as you finish carving the tombstone, you give him a proper service. You said last prayers. As that chapter closes.
Wait, can I ask Celeste is doing that? Just kind of talk to Zar at the side and ask, like kind of whisper, was I that hard to talk to when you first found me and Lizzie died?
I'd say you were particularly hard to speak to. You just sort of kept to yourself. At least that's what I'd gathered. Please don't take offense to this. It was more like, if you're making the comparison to your sister, she was more forthcoming and.
No, I meant comparing myself to, and I gesture to Celeste. She's just been a little quiet, not so responsive. Also, kind of snappy. I was just wondering if I was the same way after receiving news of someone who died.
I wouldn't entirely say that. I think your propensity to problem solve leads you to be a bit more results oriented, if you will. So you weren't unresponsive or not talkative. You just knew that we had to save your sister, and that's what you jumped to immediately.
I will take that as a compliment, thank you.
It was a compliment, but to be clear, not that not as a the lack thereof for our friend there.
Of course.
I think there might be more than meets the eye for this whole situation, just based on how she was acting around the body.
For sure. I am curious what's going on, but I don't think we're that close yet to know.
Agreed, and as am I. I will not pry, not quite yet. Perhaps after she's had time to rest and, I don't know, maybe give it some thought as well. If it is truly someone that close, then I think both you and I could relate. Finding out that they're gone and that it was malicious and that you can't do anything about it, I think it definitely spurs on defeat within someone, and you need time to deal with that.
I understand that. I just hope she can deal with it in record speed, I suppose. Wouldn't want it to slow us down in a way. Not trying to be heartless, I'm just trying to be logical here. I wish she would have more time to process, but we are on a time crunch.
I understand the pragmatist approach, which is exactly the compliment I gave you earlier. We think alike, you and I, but still, I understand where she's coming from.
You know, most people are put off by that, so I appreciate you saying this.
Of course, and to be clear, I appreciate having you around. I would understand if, given the tension right now, you might see yourself as perhaps a bit strange in dealing with situations like that. But rest assured, I'm of similar cut. I am also results oriented, but perhaps it is because I feel like owe a great debt to your sister, to my friend Cyrus. It might be of the same vein. I couldn't tell you until I saved them.
I appreciate your sentiment, and also relying on that sentiment for us to keep going. And I
Of
will
course.
use that to my advantage if need be, and I hope you don't mind.
Any advantage is good as long as our lives are being threatened while we're down here, and that seems to be the status quo. Then please make as much use of me as I will be making of you. That is why we're adventuring together after all.
Great.
You watch my back, I watch yours sort of thing. Yes?
Yes, I understand that.
Indeed. Well, what now?
I suppose we move on. We do need her to kind of show us the way. I'm not too sure where we are right now.
I think at this point, Celeste will be here. Is like, agreed, we should move on. Should I take point again?
And with
As
that,
she wipe off
Please lead the way.
the dust in her hand.
as you guys are getting ready to leave, I think Cora would jump in.
Question mark?
Oh, is Cora still here?
Are you
Yes.
awake?
Yes, Cora's there. Almost asleep. But
Oh my god, it's almost 4:30.
Yeah, I was trying
yeah,
to stop
but
it just now
before
because you still have something that Cora needs at the top of the tree. But
Yeah.
that is for later. Now we're gonna end our session
Yeah.
here. We'll see you guys next
wait,
week.
hang on, DM. Sorry,
Yes.
before we leave, Cora would like to take out some dried fruits from her bag, put it on the tombstone, and then pray to Mr. Angel so that he may rest in peace.
Oh,
Whoa.
All right, and that
And the
is
end.
a good note to end our session today. Thank you very much, guys, for playing. We'll stop here for now, and we'll see you guys next week as you guys try to climb up a tree. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Have a good night.